Hello, everybody. It's me, your boy, your homie, the one and only G-Man, King G of Swag Mountain. Someone who's a little tired, but like, not like sleepy tired, just like tired, you know, like kind of sore, but just kind of like meh. You know what I mean. Y'all get it. Y'all understand. It's just one of those days, right? Maybe because it's so hot, because I was doing some grinding earlier in some other games. And I'm sitting here and like, oh man, it's still hot. It's still hot. There's still more games to play. Maybe it's overwhelmed. Maybe that's the feeling. Oh god. I was gonna say something. I was gonna get actually into the entertaining shit that I choked on my own spit. Fuck. Anyway, playing Wildermyth today. Because of all the games that I wanted to play, this one's been calling out to me over and over again. I want to get back into the legacy and keep crafting the story and seeing what happens next and seeing how long it goes, and then maybe doing another legacy where one of the characters is just Twitch chat. That'd be fun. I would enjoy that. And thank you, Banan. I see you with that first redeem, and hello, Sonic. A pleasure to see you as well. Those bullets will never work. You can keep shooting though. Oh wait, no, why am I not new game? Continue story. Oh god, I almost fucked that up. As if I couldn't have multiple saves, but that's another story entirely. Well, where were we? Let's see. Oh yes, right. Well, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we just barely survived. Nars almost died. Everyone's still living though. I think I am at maximum level and maybe even age. I'm 75 apparently, and I look good for my age. Everyone is so much younger than me. It's a combat buff for the remainder of the page or resources. What's that? Pet critter? We don't really need that. Fancy chest. Armor would be good too. Let's go here. Let's get the combat buff. We haven't gotten any of those this entire time. And I think maybe a bit of combat buffing would help. If presumably this is the last page. Oh, stealth. All heroes begin combat in Gray Plane. That's pretty good. Well, I guess except for her, huh? You have your charging bonus. It's a Gray Plane, Zealous Sleep, the Frost Fang. Oh right, you get untouchable when she gets untouchable when she kills things. I forget. Untouchable, untouchable. Yeah, get this one. The stun with the flanking damage, yeah. Big numbies. And then still the horn attack. Right. Alright, what's next? Oh, who's next, rather? Alright, Howl first. He's no longer hidden, but that's fine. We can make it work. I forget, is this the right weapon? It's his only weapon. The kill and the wolf call. I don't know why I put him this close. I was just talking about how in danger he is. Oh, well, endurance. He said, don't worry about me, boss. I'm good. Tentacle attack. Ooh. Not a good line for that one. He's gonna come over and put his claws on him. Or the Flaming Fist Strike. That's a good one, too. What a double infusion attack. This should go well. This will take care of both of them. Oh, we took cover. So there's only one thing left. A walking... Oh, there it is. It's like, where is it? Dog, go scout ahead. Maybe they... Oh, yep, there's more of them, all right. Of course there's more. There's always more. 100% accuracy. Get your swashes buckled. You saw a neat piece of mirth, but it's really high up. So you decided to shoot it down? Get his ass. We have people for that, you know. Just have them get it. Alright, you're gonna run, get your big charging bonus. Let's see. Start attacking. I don't know, Zealous Leap to the other side, actually. Yeah, there you go. Whoop-ah! So very, very untouchable. No forbidden gazies. Do a bite there. A regular attack. I'll let that one end. If you get right here and then Tentacle just through to the other guy. Big brain plays. Everyone form a barrier. Finish this guy off. Phew. Oh, missed. That was your one shot. You blew it. Attack, doggy. Trying to trigger a Swagaland. You know what? For that, I'll allow it. I will 100% allow it. Like block of the bone links. Attack. And hello, Icy. Do do do. No longer wears off after one turn. Hell yeah. Now we're super untouchable. I don't like this. I don't like the Gorgon. Get it out of here. Mm-hmm. Alright, everyone's getting healed up. I think this is another story beat right here. Oh yeah, it's a save. Ooh, excuse me. Can I ask about your necklace? Did it catch your eye? Sudden. Light and shadow trade seats among the rocks and reddery, as reason and nonsense swap their clothes. Ooh, risky. Aw, it's happening now. An armory falls about them. Ah. And soon they are somewhere dank-smelling. Feels nice to split the risk, I'll say. Sharing in the secret of a lonely saboteur. Ice. It's all ice. That way, it's cold. It's weird. It's another odd feature of the underworld. Anyway, the deepest don't go there. Oh, I forgot we're in an army. Like, who are you? Some random lady. She shows up like, yeah, the ice is wonderful. We should not go there either. Ooh, she looks fucking scary in the shadows. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Here, it's back this way, the supply cave. If you want to know, it took me 2 years finding it. Firstly, the cold, but then also just I think how close it is to the Cavern Keep and the lower Bleak Causeways makes this a good place to stow anything that spoils. This woman sacrificed a lot to be here, to fit in here. I find myself worried for her, admiring her, sad for her. All of the above for her. None of it's real. I don't know if I agree. Stealth's important from here on. She gets it. She understands. The dark is thick and frosty in this cavern, cluttered with treasures of the surface. It came about, at some point, long after I had left the world. It is nothing I had heard of. Yeah, deepest. I forget your age sometimes, you know? Better you did not. Don't forget how old she is. She's like 8 million years old. They tow through the mess. Sounds echo down a passage and none of them can see. The dripping sounds. Not all of it's food. Maybe you'll notice. But we'll break it all open and spread these red bellies. Spread these what? The what? Are we just lacing all this shit with drugs? Oh, cool. I know the red bellies. Sort of weevil things that once you find them in your food supply, it doesn't matter what, you can assume everything's wasted. Ah, you're familiar. Poor man. Been a real hassle to keep and collect, but these days, I get affectionate of almost anything that lives and dies. I do have a couple questions. Your first is probably, yes. There's no doing this quiet or quick enough that we won't draw some attention. Yeah, then the other is less my business, but it will be obvious who has done this. Do you not see that? Or do you not care? Will you try to go back and play innocent? They have enemies, our queen and king. Was that your question? They have many enemies. Some are crazed and some are lucid. I think it takes only a little sanity to hate this pair. Anyway, they live in the down below. I didn't say it like that. They live in the down below. They do not come to raid. We can make it look like their work, and it'll be convincing enough. We're not dealing with any great investigators here, and I should be hard to suspect. You are still human at this point, right? Anyway, the things I have swallowed without complaint in order to maintain my... in all but my heart, I am theirs, and will appear so, even on close inspection. And that's also why it's increasingly important to me to keep up the fight in whatever small ways I can. And whoever does catch sight of us, they must die. No mistakes, no exceptions. My girl! I wonder, can I start a legacy with her? She seems... All heroes begin in the Great Plain. Destroy 15 supplies. Oh, 15 remaining. Hang on, but there's loot over there. Those are candles. Oh, she has a blink ability. Are the supplies these barrels? Or am I insane? Pretty sure it's these barrels, yeah. Which means somebody ought to go get that stuff over there. Let me grab this. Oh, it's a gear chest. Well, I'm no longer hidden. What is this? Ooh, fancy staff. Looks like a staff that someone else had in a different game. It's a staff that no one can use. Or rather, no one would need. It has been salvaged now. Ooh, stunt chance. Ooh, yeah. I got a stun on him. Tiger Shard ring for accuracy. Nars, you could use that. You've been missing quite a bit. What did I say for? Oh, for forbidding gaze. Yep. We just bust up the whole place, I guess. A bellow from the caves outside. Glorg! Bounces around the storage room. Here they come, huh? Untold numbers of feet slap and hammer the rocks as cultists converge out of every dark direction. Ah. They'll keep coming until I finish, huh? Well then, so be it. I guess we'll all just keep coming then. Ha 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 ha. Oh ho ho. You get this one. I don't know why I chose to have you attack this big heavy thing. I just break it. Eye-catching flame enabling her to enter a gray plane. Oh, she just vanished real quick. Gamer move. Forgot he can light fire to stuff. Will this help actually if it's on fire? Or is it just like it exists as a fire now? I should probably not attack the rocks. I should focus on hitting the supplies up. Hit them up. Plink. Here they come. We did much more than half, so I'm not too worried. I'm worried for Nars though. He's just out there right now. Oh my god, the Chosen and the other Chosen. Let's see. The most first things first, I need you to, like, get back, like, here. And I guess Howl. That barrel. And that one. Oh, this fire is spreading. Nice. Fire lash. Oh, I might just blow him up. Ooh. Scary. See, where can we do? Where can we do? What a sentence. Right here should be good. Damn, that chest survived it? That's ridiculous. The only taxiner that's nearby, that's unfortunate. Why are the chests so thick? I'm gonna have like a 0 cover. Which I suppose is fine. Needs must be done. Alright, kill all deepest. More are incoming. Alright, now it's a fight. You'll take this guy down. And your hotspot acting up. That is unfortunate. Leap to the behind. Watch out! Combination! It turned into a child after I killed it. What manner of sorcery is this? Of course, the Merc Mother. She is mothering. That's what is happening. Ah, I made another child. They keep making children, despite however many I kill. Whoa. Damn, that thing charged and broke more supplies than we did. Nice moves. Good shit. Leap to that side. And then another one. Yeah. DPS going crazy. Fight the giant mushroom and then hit it. Ooh, we got the wolf call now. It's your turn now. Now you stop. Oh, she also has horns. Does she? She has horns? You can even see the horns like on her little sprite. Alright, I guess she has horns. That's cool. Good for her. She is indeed cooking them. So that's good. Tentacle. Oh, wait, if we move to like right here, can you tentacle all three? Yeah. Sacred geometry. But the child lives somehow. Somehow we managed to let that one live. That's what dogs are for. To maul the children. Infuse with the wagon. Another wagon. Oop. Infuse with this other wagon. And then let's see. Shots fired! Taking a lot of cover. I got him though. Officer down. Damn it. Is their only attack just like, yeah, this shit, like summoning more goons? Oh no. They made an actual hit. Charge on ya. Right. Get her. She hath been slain. Vile villain. Let's see. Let's get this one next. No more killing them and then just turning them into more whatchamacallits. None of that anymore. Tentacle would kill her. So that's off. That's off the table. Splinter Blast, Splinter Blast, Discus. Nice moves, good disc. What is? Oh no, 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 no. That's too spicy for us. Let's go over and bark at him for a little bit. Like this one. There we go. And then all the fun little infusions like pinball around. Ooh. What shreds of my warding? I've got more than enough. 2 warding shred. Yeah, I understand the risk. through the fire. Oh, I'm no longer hidden. Fuck. To the limit, to the wall. What chance to be with you? Grab your risk it all. Oh. Oh. Victory is ours. Ooh, stunt chance. My crit rate is gonna be 100 by the end of this, I swear to God. Seems quiet. Yes. We'll take a different way back in the very unlikely case I was followed. Army Fen Spear shows them an upward passage. It narrows, twisting until the air warms to meet them. Have you picked a route home to the surface? Well, eventually. It's important to have one, even if you start to doubt it'll matter. I don't know if you're trying to catch me at something. I only ask. I only ask because I have thought about it. What do you mean? Wait, you've thought about returning to the surface? A way back up that no one would see me take. To spend a few nights at altitude, at pine altitude, that smell, the moon. I was named Alice. Alice? For the moon, you know. The light of the moon. Don't ask what army means, it's worse than you think. My mother named me Alice when I was young. She'd tell me to be good and that the moon would look on me with love. Fuck. Go back, I wasn't done. And then I hit the skip button. I'm the worst at this. Why is B the skip button, not the back button? Oh wait, no, it's fine. B is a different button. Back, Z in B. Strange. I'm getting my numbers and letters and buttons mixed up. When I was young, she'd tell me to be good and that the moon would look on me with love if I was good and smiled at others. That's cute. I considered that climb, whether and why I might dare it. But I have long accepted that the moon would not love me now, so I stay inside of those who do, and will, and forever will. I think I must be growing on you. You know, there's times I think about it when I look in a mirror. I've shattered mirrors, but it didn't erase what I saw. A woman's face who once pretended to take this offer, who's now wondering if she should take it for real. It's embarrassing for me, wanting to give up, quailing. And I know I sound a little melodramatic, maybe, but I just wanted to say, only the fragrant cave walls and a noiseless palette of darks are there when Arn turns her head. When you're alone this long, you start to breathe louder, so you can hear someone breathe who knows your secret. Ooh. I see you are in fact melodramatic, all the time, 24/7, 365. My freedom. I would even see the dragon dead. They look like stars. Dew on a spider web like diamonds. Althea, there is something wrong. Isn't there? Silence means yes. Ha! Get her with her own line. Good shit. But she ain't budging. I'd love a little dew on my nose next time I wake up. I'd settle for just one clear drop of water. Wouldn't you? Morning dew, a spider web. Galerin, do you remember? From time to time, I recall to my waking eyes that fight. The stand we made in the disused halls under a calm court. You can't be so decided on death that you've abandoned all thought of victory. You said those words to me. They were good words. And since then, I have felt a responsibility towards you. Why? We both lived in wars. I imagine you've said similar things to yourself when someone needed to hear them. Yes, maybe it is the old captain in me. I think I want to give those words back to you and say that forgetting can be a valid path. Forgetting what you cannot change. I reached a point late in life when I realized that things that happened might as well be dreams, for all that I could revisit them. I read that so wonky. Let me try that again. I realized that things that happened might as well be dreams, for all that I could revisit them. Dreams of loss, sorrows to hold on to in my sleep. The scars stayed on me, of course, but the fires are dead that wrought them. How can I be angry at wind-scattered ashes? So it was late in my life, I began to be happy. I became very good at sewing. It seems pretty hard to do. Do you mean sewing? No, I don't mean sewing. I'm a little bit curious now, which is strange. I'm curious what this dragon will say to me. Forgetting what you cannot change, huh? Just forgetting. Or, in your own way, letting it go. Galerin, Anya, you're falling behind. We'll pick it up. Pick it up! And I see is cute. Bunny. Often, a vacuous wind has been thumbing at the corner of their clothes, but the wind is dead. The hills are its crypt. Ooh, get rid of this thing. Okay, decent heals. Resources, another hard fight. Oh, but that leads to another ability, but that leads to another combat buff. I did say I wanted a lot of resources this time too. Another gear chest, a wolf shrine, ability, armor, combat. It's all good. Everything is good. Every path is great. I do see the anvil guy over here, so we're gonna get more resources. We'll do this fight. Constructing mission. Okay. 3. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 enemies that need killing. And there's that resource chest. We'll have to blast our way through it to even get there. Is what I would say. I can fucking teleport. It will unfortunately make me not invisible though. Why does I feel like kill our way through, you know? Yes, reveal the rest. What's up? The horns would move him. It's very much in the way now. How? Can still move right there. Wood dog. Ah, coachman. Gowrin Tentacle Blast. Nice moves! I'll have you move up first. Then interfuse with this piece of rubble to give us some more vision. Oh! Well, that happened. Accidentally. For all the good in the world that would do. Like I kill him and I just turn invisible again, so it's fine. Ah, it's Bartleby. I do so love the aura of despair that I just have. Charge! To battle and victory! And shred thy nearby armors. Bonk. Dog. Go get him. Bark, bark! Bark, bark! Take the shot. Nice. Let's get the resource chests before I start blowing them to pieces. Oh, I stopped being... whatever. I have, like, a free flashbang. Got 16 of them. I could throw it right down and just make myself invisible again. If I really needed to. And I don't. So I won't. I'll just kill this guy. I turn invisible again. Interfuse with the roots and give him the old Splinter Blast attack. Or maybe not. It's actually there's yeah, right here we'll do it. Yeah, she's untouchable. It's like, oh my god, she's out there all alone. Charge to the back. Strike. The knockback. The finishing slam. The wolf powers go crazy. Where am I at? Let me just kill him. Shit. Alright, fly over here. Scare him. What? Jesus Christ, he's fast. You can make it there? Alright. Gowron, punch him. Flaming fist jutsu. I'm iced out. Ooh, looking like a star. Whoa. Bard, Gorgon Sea Caller, Groundskeeper, the Chosen having extra health? That would be pretty impressive. But this thing looks scary. So does the Gorgon Sea Caller. Honestly, most of these cars look scary. You've been finding a lot of deepest though. Ooh! All heroes flanking attacks deal +2 damage. Okay. So 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 goons. And we now have the new enemy to fight, the Faithful. Oh shit, a fire spirit. Everyone's... How do I see everyone's equipment? Gear. Okay. Yeah, that's tier 3. Mine are also artifacts and enchanted stuff. Oh, your great axe is common, but he doesn't use it, so I'm not worried about that. You don't need a weapon. You don't have one. You can't use one either. So getting this thing is just for more legacy points. That's all it would be good for. Charge. Zealous leap. Oh my god. I didn't realize how fucking deep she was with that. And he blocked it. That's impossible. Alright, Howl. You gotta go back your girl up. Let's see, is it flanking from here? Nope. Here or here? Right here, I guess. This faithful needs to be dealt with. I can immediately jump sides. And we just keep punching him in the back of the head. Jesus Christ. That was one hell of a shot. Ah, do you have some sort of ability? He found us? Man, le fromage, man, it's like those French guys with a whole nother language. It's a nice defensive line right here. Wait, if I shot him, hobbled and stunted. I'm gonna go right here. There's probably some freaks over in this space that we haven't seen yet. Okay. Armor shredded, he's hobbled, he's stunned, I'm still invisible. Oh, he heals. That's exactly what it felt like, Sonic. I was like, why is he parrying? Your faith shouldn't let you parry my attacks. You should be allowed to parry anything I do. I should always have advantage. All the time. Okay, let's see. Untouchable, immune to flanking. Do a fun little jump over here. Kill the next one. Get all up in that business. Oh, more wolf calling. Nice. Ah, woo! Can I make it to this thing? Someone needs to take care of that. Garen, go get that. Get us some more legacy points. Run free. Roy, Sabimaru. Hit him with a fucking tablet to the back of the head. Take that, iPad kids. Shot from all infused targets. We have 2 now. Kill both of them, or all 3 of them. Not all 3 of them, but like triple kill. I mean, it's still a double kill. We hit 2 people at once. I was gonna say 3, but then it didn't happen. Okay, there's the big guy. I was like, this is a shockingly easy fight. Hobble baby, hobble baby, hobble baby, hobble. Here it comes. Or not. This is easy. Charge. leap over here. I could just take her out. Or the dog. I think anyone could take her out, actually. 81. Take the shot. What are the odds? Yep. And if the dog attacks from this side, she gets +2 to her flanking attack. That is if I've done the angles correctly. Yes, I have. Woo! Yeehaw! And he'll give her some armor, too. Combination. Oh, damn. Alright, yeah, just blow him the fuck out, I guess. Discred over there. And the coup de grace. We're good. We are good. We are an efficient unit. And that dragon's not gonna know what hit him. Assuming we have to fight him. He's a gold horn warrior. Ooh, Talon Dive. Wolf Call, +1 damage on flanking. Yes, yes. XCOM taught me that you'd never go, man, above 90 chance hit easy because you'll miss every shot. I know, but listen. It's not real G-Man gaming if I don't call out the odds and tease the fates every so often. I know the odds of hitting. It's like, yeah, it says 99% hit chance. Oh, this is gonna be an easy fight, and I'll just crit because my crit chance is also 99. And then I'll either hit, and it'll be the lowest damage roll ever, and I'll just hit for 1, or I'll miss. All of those things can happen, and they will happen, but not here. Oh, cool. Is this old G-Man having a memory of younger G-Man? He looks just about as old as he does in this photo, so I can't really tell if this is a flashback or not. It's not fair, is it? They think we'll just let them go. Oh shit! That's nice before we turn into a wolf guy. I've been training all year, you've watched me. I mean, you've been the one teaching me. I'm not useless, G. Do they think we're useless? Look at him. You know, I passed 70 not too long ago. Guess I got old at some point. But I'm strong enough that I shouldn't have been left behind. And while I know there's no point in bleeding about it now, and while I still feel it was probably the right choice, I can't help wondering if I'll ever completely be at peace with it. Regrets, G? I guess it's too late to deny it. Why? Got a cure? Crack. Oh, but if I did possess such a thing, if I did, what need would I have for this hooded costume, this wry little smile? But I would say, imagine yourself alone in this place, again, without me, without anyone else, forced and free to guide yourself. If you harbor regrets, then, if you desire more deeply to change the past and the future, where do you think you will wander off to? There is no going back. I'd be lost, huh? Silence means yes. And that's... You mean it's kind of a lesson. It's kind of a metaphor. I should treat my life as if I'm leading it. Actually leading it. Through a place like this. Man, this is like weirdly on brand with some stuff I was thinking about too. It's like, man, I can't go back. We just gotta go forward. Gotta lead the life. It all makes sense now. Sounds like you've got some experience. With regret? Well, wisdom is the snow-blooming flower of life's winters. Gloom and glen funnel their feet down a wooded gorge to a quiet path. A quiet place. A rooted place. Wet and alive and pure, a clear brook descends the stones to coil in a pool. It looks nice, it smells nice, it sounds nice. Does it taste nice? Me when I'm going down on my one-night stand. If I am choosing, I can think of no better setting. Let me tell you now the story of my death. We can hear how she died. The brook water is clean and sweet. For a time, Elfiar holds silent, readying words. When she opens her mouth again, her voice is sonorous, low, warmer and closer and more artless than it has sounded at this point. I spoke before of my I spoke before about my home. I hate remembering my home. It was high on a range, built there by some bizarre predecessor of mine. Someone who loved the sun but not their neighbors under it. A hard hike below us, over hills, there was the town. And we went there sometimes. But even before the fire, I was a lonely girl. When you say we, it's family? Was that not clear? Myself, my mother, my father. I think they just... no, I think they wanted another child. Which strikes me as strange, suddenly. Just that someone exists still, who remembers what those two simple people once hoped for. Anyways, yes, we were a family. They were at market together that day, my mother and father. And I was in the woods, not far off, mapping small worlds in the mud. The details are dim. I remember standing up from my squat, because I smelled smoke. And I turned and I saw the fire, a wolfish thing when I think of it, chasing me, leaping limb and stone, its snarling heat at my heels. Althea, I am alright. Oh damn, burning to death sucks. The memories are broken into flame shapes. Buildings burning, trees, my own clothes. There is screaming. My father's collar is over his mouth. In my recollection, I just wake up under our dark oak beam roof. My father is stiff and still. My mother, a cool hand leaves my forehead. She has lived long enough to see me open my eyes. Soon, hers will shut. My legs are all gnawed by fire. I am weak. I am unable to bury them by myself, so... the two of them will sleep in their beds, untouched. For 3 years and forever. You mean you lived with the dead? Damn. Damn, girl. That sucks. Don't be angry with me. No, I can see why you hate it, that place. Well... or... better to say, I hate many things about that place. Yes. And the time I spent clinging to it. I would wake before dawn and not come back before dusk, just so I would not have to see them. Even so, that house gave me what I needed. Shelter. And up on the ridge, I felt close to the stars. The stars I loved and admired. They had so many siblings. I wanted to live among them. And when they sent their own sister to me, I recognized her immediately. Ooh, shooting star! Ooh, I love the color on her silhouette there. That's really nice. And a new XCOM game would be pretty cool. Ooh. Let's find a rock. But it wasn't a rock. Little Ogagin. Ogagin. I knew she had fallen there for me. Seems presumptuous. Well, I was a child, of course I was presumptuous. I should have read that as if that was the period. Like, well, I was a child. Of course I was presumptuous. Being kinder, we might rather call me imaginative. This fallen star, then, became your companion. Yes. Yes, in any case. In any case, I had her then. Little Ogagin, out of darkness. Ogogin. We grew up, two gluttons for wend and wander. We were never separated. We went on adventures together as true sisters ought, blundering from triumph to humiliation, learning lessons all the while. I think most children suspect that they will someday be exceptional. In my case, it only happened to be true. I had a gift, you see, the same way Galerin does. But mine was greater. Mine was indeed great. And by my 20th year, I was famous. My talents unmatched as far as anyone could see or say. Magic was natural as numbers to me. I thrived. I discovered and taught all these beautiful mathematics and was rewarded with glory and fine brocades. Ah! You have a smell. Apologies. He is a problem bird. Oh, it's alright. Am I right that it was this back in the cave? Oh, I remember that. When she was like, yeah, we can't go there. We gotta stay here and fight. We can't go to that place. It was these memories that made you hesitate, wasn't it? You worried the feeling of sun, the cool air, would hurt you. I believe I did say something to that effect. Or do I misremember? I guess it just connected for me, though. Wow, we're living at the same pace of connecting that. She was like, yeah, it's too dirty. I can't handle it out there. Elthiar, I don't want you to suffer telling this story. Oh? Very well. I shall refrain from suffering. That would be my favor to you. Like, I'll do it, and I simply will not suffer. Very cool. Elthiar, you remind me of the sorceress Azurmayan, and of my fallen queen, Sugin, somehow. I believe her. I am saying. I believe that she is someone who once achieved greatness. And I understand it to be an honor, young Anya. But there is more to me than the flattering fraction I have so far shared. Anyway, we are coming to the piece of this tale I first teased, of the goddess of me, of Oru and me. Oru, you should understand, is a very old thing. She is older than all you call God. Older, the dragon has said, than the egg. Older than pre-speech, which means all those emergent concepts that could form before language was made. In the early long moments of existence, she was one fiber of purpose in the wry tangle of all unmattering. When shapes were had, hers was one of the first. Like most ancient beings, she lived full of wonder, and like most of us, age uncounted, wonder led her to dream. Out of her dreaming came this place, never foreign. I don't know why. It belonged to her in some sense, and in another sense, did not. When a dragon, weary of its world and whiningly bored, dug down to the deep below, to Nitherfarin immediately, then Oro was deposed. Oru was deposed. So the Twilight Dragon began to rule here, and has ever since. You think about the Psycho Salad? Hell yeah. I love how you said Psycho Salad, or Psycho, God, I did it again. Psychosocial fruit salad video, but I literally can't not say Psycho Salad. I just read it as Psycho Salad. It's no longer psychosocial, it's just Psycho Salad. I did my time, and I won't out. The reckoning, the sickening, fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Well, it sounds nice. If that was all there was to it, this milkish exchange, I'd be impressed, but no, sorry. It's at least a pleasant version of things. You're saying you don't believe her? You would never admit that, would you? Anyway, I do realize it is a funny picture. Glyphrix plopping down from the ceiling onto her throne, Oru dancing merrily away into the wilderness. Part of that is your phrasing, though. But for my part, I trust what I have witnessed in my years. I know you see a loveless sky, and you find only fickle footing. You hold your palm up to an untraceable horizon. But Netherflare, for all that it might seem chaotic, is in balance. And so I think she is well satisfied with its state. And oh, if Oru wished, this world would roil. It would stagger our minds, oppress our bodies. It would usurp our wills. It would seat her own desiring in our chests. This is literally her domain. Her domain is fully expanded. If she didn't like the way the dragon was doing shit or that we were here, she would just crush all of our skulls. Instead, her world holds us. It holds the ones who wander, ones who are strayed, who have been or become alien to their own kind. Glyphrix even is one of these. Alfiar, I think you would never leave, would you? Why would she have that power, Oru, if she was never going to use it? Or I guess, what does she get out of ceding control? Does she not want control? Well, I do think that Glyphrix was meant to rule here. By her, or else by some other wild force, perhaps destiny. Meet my eyes. You will see no mischief. I mean this. Yeah, I believe you. A dragon calls every crown destiny. Let us say that nature is the better word, then. By nature, dragons are the most profound wanters there are. Netherflare, where desire governs every step, is almost perfectly suited for a dragonly master. So I need to take it then. It needs to be mine. I should have it. I could want something more than a dragon could. And I do. All the time. Every day. Orange Lantern, baby. Rise up. I was going to say Orange Lantern gang, but it's just me out here. And also mention, they're not just great wanters, they're great liars. Thieving, cheating, not solely to their enemies, but to their friends and allies. Oh, yes. So I would posit that the elemental law of oaths, which is written into the physics of this world, the dragon may dislike it, but it has ultimately served us. If Glyphrix had no need for prudence in their promises, I agree that things would be much worse. Not just for us and all the little things, but for Glyphrics too. And that is another reason this particular throne is a good fit. Not destiny then, but nature. Nature discovers its own order. Things finding their proper place. Well, I get it, right? Don't I? Poor kid, he's got the spirit. He's trying to figure it out. You still haven't connected these stories. There was you, who went from a sad beginning to something like glory. And there was Oru, who ruled until she didn't. What's the... Like, what? We are close. I'm sorry. So Oru... What is important to know about Oru is that she is not completely present, but neither is she gone. Oru, though she no longer owns the fields and sky of Nitherforen, still keeps her piece of it. A forest. A forest in which to reside. And she houses ghosts there. Oh, okay, Luigi's Mansion? These ghosts are an uncommon kind. Those for whom mortal life holds no promise, and immortal rest no peace. Cool. By some function of divinity or reality, and for reasons that might not even be her own, her wood is twined in other worlds. It serves as a place of crossing. Ooh. Oru, therefore, is often called a god of borders, of life and death, governing a shadow realm. She governs the shadow realm. Bow down 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 down. Bow down down down. Your move. In the early ages when I lived, we already had this myth. Goddess gray, oh goddess green, may an old stone waken here. To me, a girl with hungry dreams, it was all great enticement. A resource as well. Oh, a resource, a well. I wish to dip my pail in and drink my fill. Wash my feet and trample free again. You will not yet know my name, but I know yours. Oru, it has a pretty sound. I have heard that you will not refuse the solemn oath, so here is mine. I am someone with no mother. I have power and many admire me, but I am alone. I would stay with you, Goddess Oru, if you would make me your daughter. Oh. Be mother to me. Take me to your realm, and I will stay there with you. That is my vow. I thought myself quite clever. You didn't intend to keep your oath, did you? In a sense, well. Yeah, that's right. It's all about the... That's what happened to her. She got slurped in. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Alternate dimensions. Would have that been clever? You said you would stay and did not say how long. Ah. Indeed. Such was my thought. Sounds like, well, a decent plan. I could see it working. Yes, by human laws and logic, it might. And you cannot banish me to a place where I can roam freely. I have ascended. Shadow, I can't be banned. You can't ban me to begin with. What are you even talking about? I could just go hang out in the Shadow Realm, though. We could all go there for lunch. We could have a picnic in the Shadow Realm. That'd be nice. It'd be pleasant. Much better than this bright, oppressive summer heat. A nice, cool, shadowy place. I think words have significance and sonic character, but words are not language. More than the particular meaning or music of its words, language is about understanding. Her understanding of the promise I had communicated is what I would be bound to, not the words I chose. I did not know that at first. Ooh, new laws for fey dealing with that one. It's like what you said, what I understood, what we shook on. As the being with the power here, my understanding can determine, like, the rules of said contract. That's pretty neat. I might borrow that. It's not very far. I was speaking in bad faith. Oh, very fair. She should have made the rules clearer then. Ah, my good Lord Nars. Thank you. If only you had been there to take my side. Alas. I love the look that me and Galrin are giving. I was like, oh, brother, not this. I mean, like, oh, my knight in shining armor. If only you were there. Like, shut up. But in truth, there was never any recourse. Not once the goddess named me. Oop, not once the goddess named me. She named you Elthiar? Orifel. Huh? It is a significant thing, lending a piece of one's name. Is it? Oh yeah, it's big. Big deal. Ugh. Oh god, it's so hot. Just mentioning the heat makes me feel hotter. You know what? What if I ignore it? What if I pretend it's not hot? What if I'm like, oh man, I'm freezing out here. It's so chilly. Okay, well, it's the kind of name you might give to your daughter. And with those sacred syllables, she fulfilled her obligation and sealed my oath. I was loosed then, entitled to roam in her woods. I remember the kinder, quieter part of me realized and rued the depths of my daring. And yet I did not doubt I would duck any great consequences. Anyway, I will not linger long. I just need to speak with... Oh, with you. Somehow I knew him at a glance. Me? Why? What is me to you? Sage Ewan. Ewan? Ewan? Ewan McGregor? He's in here? Oh my god. An old lore master. Ewan. Speaker with stars? Oh, I forgot. This is like the in-between nexus of all worlds. But like, yeah, so all of your myths and legends all come from the same place. So I'll just name them differently. That's cool. That's fun. Ewan, the first sage. Speaker with stars. Scrivener to Autumn's dragon. Grumpy old Ewan. Had secrets I desperately wanted. If that is all, then I suppose we may talk. See, I had claimed to be an orphan, but I did not really think of myself that way. Are you worried about being found, even here? What hounds you? Descendants. Oh, descendants. They bend my ear. They rack my wisdom. I'm so fucking old, I don't want to tell anyone my secrets. They want me to tell them what to do, my descendants. In visions, they summon me, these poor children. Children of generations I never dreamed would come. To them, I am an ancestor. Please, if you love your ancestors, give them peace. Solve your own problems. Okay, fine. I had been adopted by the night. I have these calculations. Let's do some math real quick. What else can it mean when Knight's daughter is sent from Black Heights to be your sister? I believed it, or I had wanted to believe it since I was small and lonely. Oh? But they don't completely close. My ambition was to realize that connection, manifest it true, to bind my life, half or all, into a star. Then it was your book, the one It belonged to the child I was. So you did find it. That is good. She would have been proud. Elthiar or Rufel? You were also someone profound in your desiring, weren't you? I was full of wonder then. Back then, I was so full of wonder and youth and whimsy. I got it. That girl was full of wonder. She was full of wonder and courage and hope. Okay, so it was wonder, courage, and hope, not youth and whimsy. But I was close. Learning all she could, thinking brilliance would ward her from the worst that might come. You know, I sometimes feel as if life just amounts to great lengths of light, diffused across time and darkness. And the ghost of every being is a glowing river of moments. In this way, we would already be alike to suns and moons, the roving planets. That certainly is a thought, but I know you did not risk all of this for this type of answer, so I will tell you what I see in this very beautiful book. I can tell that all of your figuring is impressive. Oh, it is far more tree-like, more advanced than mine ever grew. I did not fully grasp it. But you are indecisive about your own place in the equation. Weather, time, terrain, variables of circumstance dominate your formula, and it is your value as the woman wanting, as the one with the animating wish, that you, as yet, have under-considered. Or so it seems to me. Ewan's counsel was spare, but sufficient. So I left. You just left? I thanked him and conjured myself back to my little room in the good green world. That makes little sense. As someone who, at times, solved through logistics alongside great minds and wielders of magic, certainly I am not entitled to know, but how was it done? My sister. My sister was my anchor. By the thinnest, subtlest tether I would craft. Oh, by the thinnest, subtlest tether I could craft, I had left us interwound. Tugging on that tether, I pulled myself out of the woods and across 3 rivers, back to my bed and book stacks. How long did you have? Before she chased me down? Not long at all. Time and thought, my dear. Life, death, magic, and the wind. They move in loops, all of creation, in orbits, in rotation. The tea singer once told me, all is constantly a dance. So, perhaps the mage herself, probably about as bad as when I faced Kavan. Indeed. I made every effort to flee, spent every trick and trump, sought every favor I had accumulated in my small life. In the end, I sent my sister far and safe, laid my life's work in a grave on a lake where only the most curious and capable might search. I turned to fight. And lost. In a way, yes. In a way, no. I turned to fight, but there was no fight. A god, I think, is just something else. There was no struggle, no victory, no spill of blood, no defeat. Just, there was a reality, a tide. I was one jewel of kelp, pulled to sea. Painlessly. You might say I awoke from one sleep to another. A little kelp jewel. And you call it the story of your death? What else would I say? What else is it called? My hair has gone to jet. My skin is changed. I am ageless. I stalk around in a country of ghosts. But still. And my eyes, which were brown and talkative, they are these voiceless moons. They only glare and glow. I am a lostling, a dead thing, a dread thing, Shut up! No! What you're trying to do, get me to say something embarrassing, What are you trying to do? Get me to say something embarrassing that'll mess everything up? Why? Are there particular words you have in your head? Words you don't risk? Words that might elicit? Ooh, get his ass. Make him say it. Make him say it. No. Or actually, would it maybe be easier to just tell you if you really died? What? I know it's different. If you really did die, then are you almost like us? Me and Anya. Well, perhaps. Bro, the cock block is insane. Why do you have to bring that up? He was about to make a move. Look how sad he looks. Man. Galarin's still my homie. He's my ride or die. I take him into every single one of these things. Conceptual holdout. After being banished to the Shadow Realm in your place multiple times. Nah, it's fine. But perhaps, yes. I suppose we are similar in a way. Like you two, I found myself conscious again, walking again, worried again, before I knew what I came to know. Though it has been long since I worried now. Our generation is gonna have kids and them in school and they're gonna be like, how do you do this math problem? And they'll be like, dang, good question. That is so unfortunate. How tragic. How do I math this problem? First, you curl up into a ball and cry because you asked me to do advanced calculus. Then you go and use the internet to figure out how to do it because I ain't got a clue. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. I'm always like, if they at least can figure out how to get, like, if they can at least look up how to do it. Like, it's one thing to be like, I don't know how to do it, so I'm just gonna fail and let it be, like, unsolved. But it's like, I don't know how to do this, but I at least know how to look up the answer. They're aware of their resources and they can use it. That's good enough for me. That's a whole other type of knowledge and learning. To be like, yeah, I can find the answer. That's very useful, to be able to find the answer. The problem is, sometimes you gotta have the answer readily available. But I guess that's like when you're like in a working capacity, like if you're actually gonna use it. Otherwise, like, go nuts, I say. To the kids of the future, don't bother wasting brain space on shit you don't think you're gonna use or don't plan on using. I mean, if it fascinates you, if you think you just want to learn it, go ahead. But, like, it's enough to know how to find the answer someplace else. And that's from one guy who knows a lot of things and has a massive brain, swelling IQ of 350. What I'm maybe not getting is, she chases you down, snatches you up, and it's kind of messed up. Feels like you cast you out? To roam? I did not return to her I did not return to her forest, no. In fact, as we are standing on these damp rocks, all my flimmering, fallible senses would tell me. It was these same rocks and waters under me when I drew my first warm whiff of nether flare. I did not understand it then, and it remains a little opaque. How much of my fate is Oru's will? Was it wrath that drove her, or was it something more abstruse and beyond mortal knowledge? Knowing? I couldn't go with knowing or knowledge, so I said knowing? Okay. Mortal knowing. Beyond human knowing, let me amend. I can't see myself... Oops, sorry, wrong voice. I can't see myself handling it, or being as calm as you are about it, I mean, but you've had time. Hard to imagine how one's mindset might transform. It took many shifts of spectrum, a slow, sharp twisting through of an intersecting humility to see that this could be anything other than a curse. She had cursed me to wander these hideous crags and steps, forever losing my way, forever scouring, weeping, and enraged. What turned you from that belief? Humility, she said. Yes, humility. Is it so hard to imagine? Perhaps I really only mean despair. When I was too tired and hopeless, I would wind up returning here. Returning and returning to this one place of solace. This sweet-tasting musical water that, one day, sounded so shrill and odious to me. Pull me knuckle from knuckle, shoulder from neck, owl head, Orwell. Kill me piece by piece, painfully, I don't care. But kill me, please. Please, please, oh goddess. Oh goddess, I wrong, please. Was my sin so great and hurtful to you? I am sorry. A moment came. I saw myself clearly. My fingers nudged loose a stone in the wall of outrage and self-sympathy I had built around my soul, and I peered in at myself. I am sorry. Your daughter did not care for the courage of her mothers. For the willingness of her mothers, she gave little care. For you who sacrificed your bodies for me. You who mended my smile, dear night. Even you who held me to my word, goddess. I admit that all I asked for you, you did your best to provide. It helps to say the truth aloud at times, to hear it if it really sounds like the truth. I felt certainty, and grew certain of other things then. Suddenly, these things that, before, they were tumbling around in my head, I settled those questions in me, decisively and surely. I left hope behind, and wonder, and worry. School wants you to know how to do it when in a real-world condition you would be able to use every resource available to you to solve the problem, not just what you were able to memorize. Yeah. There's no like training for the real world. That's the fun part about all that. School's like, we're just gonna cram you full of everything that could happen potentially ever. We're gonna pack your brain with so many things for every contingency, and you're gonna have it all memorized all the time. And then you get out and it's like, I'm gonna use a third of this at most. Unless you go into like actual schooling type shit. Or you're a weirdo and you just want to keep like learning things. And that is more or less how I became Elthei. A creature who guides others on strange journeys through the dark. You told me it didn't matter where I started. But everything about you is shaped by who you once were. Yes. And that is only my shape. My form, my finger, my name, a wrinkle of my mind, does not decide what I decide. Your story makes me. My own parents burned, not in a wildfire, but a wrought fire. I think about them now. All this talk has turned my thoughts to them. I'm sorry. Something we should hear? No, nothing. Just Elthei's story. Elthei, Orufel, you have a reason, don't you, for sharing all this? I think you would have a reason. Or I think you would have a reason. I'm glad to listen, I am, but what does our knowing help? Well, it helps you know who I really am. But yes, also, there is a more careful reason. I have already expressed that I am not certain what lies ahead. I am no longer sure, because the last few sleeps, it had been a long time since that was the case. There's that weird stop when I said case. I think I was literally about to say chase, for no reason. There are things happening here, in Nitherfarin, that I've never experienced. So I am made uncertain, and that slowly has led me to worry. And so I come, again to wonder. Not yet to hope, but hope can't be far either, can it? What's made it all go different? I mean, do you know? Is it anyone in particular? Maybe a man with the head of a wolf and the wings of a raven, perhaps? My mother was never so restless before. The goddess? The Omenroads. Omenroads. Those are hers. Or they are part of her, aren't they? Does that make sense? I remember the surprise on your face. Your alarm when we first fought ghosts. So these are my warning words. Things are moving in the myth. Oru and Glyphrix, their natures, the nature of Nitherforin, their untouching dance. All natures may change, and all knowing may be set askew. A fog may descend and cause you to fear, and you may have to forge through alone. Alone? Spooky. I suppose I wanted you, before any great changes upon us, to know. Know who I am and have been. And know what you want. You must, in this world, know what you want. Clear and strong. Her lips shine, abrupt. She turns. Not another word. Just the cool pink air she leaves, full of water song. Brook dam boulders glisten in the dusty glow of crystal life, plant life. The warm, wet smell is on their eyelids. We're not marching yet, I don't think. I'll just make sure. I'll also just quickly... Yeah. But yeah, you go get him, boy. What this time? These two are so funny together. You had a weird response earlier. When Elthiar said she fought the god, I guess you just made a face, and I wondered why. Oh. In Cure, our god was Hada Rohana. In my trying and in my quiet moments sometimes, I did wish I could feel him. Wish he would move my life. It weighs on you? My parents were burned by clergy. My scar is, from that event, my life changed. Yeah, sorry. I don't know if it's because I can't figure out my own mind, but I find I wonder about you all. A slow return to wonder. What a wondrous little story nugget there. Alright, so stealth, flanking. How many more oh, there's 2 more combat buffs. We can get more. We rich with combat. A hard fight. Another ability. Forge. I want the resources because we're gonna come up to the blacksmith anyway. A Morthagi hard fight. We're at full health too, so we should be fine. We're stealth and we're cunning. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 bitches. Bonus reward. Resource chest. Let's see. Alright, opening statement. Howl. You don't need to be invisible. And then, Anya, you can... Charge! Oh, damn, 100%? All that damage? Untouchable, untouchable. You got a shot right here as well. 15% chance to just kill it. You can wait then. Tentacle. Yeah. Double kill. Okay, well that's everyone who's visible. Oh yeah, there's this entire other half over here we gotta head towards. It's from that rock, so we can get more vision. And right here on that tree. I think both of those are just gonna be good places for you to be. And done. The butler! There he is. I don't know why I walked over there. I'm the only one who can like easily teleport over that wall. It's the coachman. Oop. He walked over there and walked back. I guess how far would your zealous leap take you? Could it get you over that rock? Oh, it could. All right. Yeah, I guess you can go take care of this one. Yeah, she'll get that one. I'll open this chest here. More equipment. A speed amulet. Oh, that's for her. Go sicko mode. For blocking. He doesn't have anything else, so take it. I guess. Shit, I guess. Got 3 more tentacles. Wood dog, get out of there. Wood dog attack from this side. Give him the good old tentacle lashing. Ooh, with the crit. Oh yeah, you can finish that one off. Woohoo! I'm gonna go this way, just in case I'll need to jump over and save her life. I don't imagine I need to. I did break that rock entirely, though. The sound of his fucking wings flapping when he walks is crazy. At least that's what I imagine that sound is. And now we wait. Oh, it's Batch B. Oh. They didn't have enough movement to be a threat, so we're good. We're fine. Okay. So that's the real threat right there. Let's get that resource chest. Sanity check. Sanity's going pretty good. I think we're like at a 90, all things considered. There's nothing too fancy, not too much, not too little. I'm as long as this game, I thought we were getting close, but I don't know. I think we're on the last section. I'm not sure though. Like, even just from like a story standpoint, we could in theory just be stumbling along this wasteland forever and we won't get an actual ending until there's like a party wipe and it just goes infinitely. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but it could. That could very well be a function of this place. And I kind of like that as an idea. Splinter Blast. there's anything else in that direction. Yeah, because he did break that one. Interferes with that plan. And that hits 2, this hits 3. Get them. Oh, I hit that one too. Nice. It's my last turn. Oh. There we go. Threat eliminated. Ah, there were more. Charge! God, his flying speed is so quick. For a hard fight, that felt so very doable. Not a single ounce of stress. Ooh, mythical pike. It's light, it's a tier 3. That one's an artifact. That one's, oh, it just goes from shadow to basics. It's not even an artifact. Let's see, what does this spear do again?
Running for You Life, from Shia LaBeouf. He's brandishing a knife. It's Shia LaBeouf, lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
Living in the woods, Shia LaBeouf. Killing for sport, Shia LaBeouf. Eating all the bodies. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Put your leg. Ah, it's caught in a bear trap. That is correct, Yami. Thank you. Thank you for that. The next fight's gonna be against people that aren't on this card. I did that wrong. I was looking at the wrong node. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Alright, Gorgons. They won't stop us. So we have +2 damage for 3 turns. We're in the gray plane. We have +2 flanking. And there's bonus rewards. Ooh. God, her range is ridiculous with that spear. She gets to hit anybody whenever she wants. Oh fuck, it's the sea collar. I gotta take care of that thing. I'm glad there's a chance she just kills both. 96. I forgot these guys. They have their stupid. When I kill them, they leave shit on the ground. Right up. Stun on him. Also, how you doing, Yummy? What's good? How's it going, dude? I just dropped some celestial buffs everywhere. Damn, there really is like everything here. 87, 92, 92, 92. That one. As long as it's hobbled, we're fine. Oh damn, he can make it to that square? That's crazy. Shackles for the astrolabe. Rock discus attack. Hell yeah. Run up and get him, little doggy. The little dog can go attack that giant fucking bear monster. Get the Geist. Get him. Kill him. Wood dog spirit thing. Now there you can get to there. And your interfusion options are as follows. Just that one. Take the shot. And it blocked. An impressive display of skill. The raccoons are attacking the dogs. Gowron is pinned but took 0 damage. That is always a good sign. Any 0 damage turn is a good turn. How did the dog tank that first hit? That's insane. Like, it's very much appreciated, but good God. Alright, Anya, time to use your cool whirlwind technique. Hit him with the diamond blade strike. You know what to do to him. Yeah, just shred the armor of every living thing around here. Kill him! Gowron, you can't move. Oh shit. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh, I guess that leaves this to me, huh? Open the chest, get more stuff. Everybody get more resources. Flashbang. Swashbuckled. Consider your buckles swashed, me bucko. Move, interfuse with the source on the other side, and see if we have any fun shots here. Oh, that's 2. Shoot. Shoot. Yeah, block the damage. Live, survive. The shredded armor means nothing. When she gets a whirl, she can just jump around and start slicing them up. So who's next? You! Knockback whirl. I need to get her. I think there's like a passive where it's like, yeah, every time you kill something, you get like, you can go again. Just keep swinging. That'd be good. Ah, woo! Hell yeah. When allies stand adjacent to an interfused object, they gain bonus damage. Propulsion, annulment shield, plus 20 dodge, yeah. Give him the mix-up. And thank you, Sonic. The leash is very necessary if you're gonna walk the dinosaur. Oh shit. Yeah, get rid of that big, super scary bear. So we have 3 combat modifiers. Soon to be 4. You can get another combat, but we go straight through and just get a bunch of resources. I'll decide that after I read through this next, like, story segment. Nothing like the stars I know. Unmoving air. The chained sky far off churns. And they walk the bones of a windless valley, cold bright and quiet as moonbeams. Oily black-green moss leaks its musk of rain and corpse. What about that? The stench? No, where we're passing. Looks like it was once something. Ah. One of many ill-fitting little pieces. Fragments of dragon dreams. Excess scale. Slowed off the wings of a castle that is never done being imagined and reimagined. All that was left of the high spires, the low homes, and all our libraries, our walls, and our warriors was ruins like these. Anyway, signs. Good signs. Here, Captain Anya, walk with me a moment. These ruins do have a strange and significant property. They occur only as one nears the citadel, and we don't get pulled aside. Which you mean makes us lucky or unlucky? And they grow scarce then. And they grow scarce, then cease as one journeys elswards. That sounds like fairly standard logic to me. It would be logical going by the temporal and spatial ordinaries of most places, but here, it feels more cute than correct. So you would reason, being consistent with here, that they would all be scattered, or the equivalent of scattered, randomly appearing. Yes. I suppose I feel like, who cares? Anya of Red Birch Mountain. I thought this might be a sensitive subject. I sense that, considering all you have endured, you seem quite well. You mean compared to Galerin? Yeah, that guy's kind of fucked up. Consistently, he's been fucked up. I was there in the infancy of Cure, a small enclave up on the mountains where those, I would have called them bronzy, birches grew. Rogue mathematicians, scholars, pacifists. That Cure became a nation. That it lived long and grew great. I am proud of them. It makes sense to be proud, maybe, where you stand. As for me, well, from my name, you rightly guess I was born on Red Birch Mountain. When I was young, my face was burned as punishment for my parents' heresy. Their fate was, as you might also infer, a good deal worse. Cast to the wider world, I went with hate in my heart. In the city, I met a tall sergeant major. She nabbed me, got me enlisted so I could attend academy. I managed well from there. Fortune saved me, and I loved my queen. I found love for my country that way, and so found it possible to overlook the frighteningness of our rural religious towns. But Cure may have lived too long, I sometimes think. Or thought. Anyway, it happens to soldiers. Wounds become scars. Old foes become fixations. Galerin needs time and luck to align. Then, maybe, he may leave in dreams. Everything else. You give a very full answer to my rather oblique question. So, I thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what happened to her parents. Her parents were the ones who committed the heresy, so they were the ones who were brutally killed. She was just like, hey, you're the child of a heretic. We're burning your face. You are scarred for life. That's kind of what that happened. What that was. How that happened. And the last Omri eats them up in a whale's gulp. Nom. Ooh, pretty lights. What the fuck is this? Excuse me. You said you never walk in the Omenroads, for even one night to reminisce would be death. Yes. I did say that. However, so many never-before things now are excited into happening. Althear, are you okay? Who is that? Who are you? What are you? Who's she talking to? So it would seem. Oh. Who's... She is a sorceress, a queen, a witch. But remember, Nars, also, that I saw you first. Ooh, ooh. You're like, hey, don't be fooled by her charms. She's hot and probably your type, but you're mine. Come now, you're here and that is auspicious. You herald the slimmest chance for a better outcome. A remarkable chance for this girl. Harvest is done. The Crow Woman gives a simple brief, escorting them down the Black Hills to a wagon-rutted road that runs both sides of the fence. I was hoping for another word with R in there. Wagon-rutted road that runs. And bring her through danger safely to me. Without any aid at all. I will take care of the rest. The stars of an autumn, of a yondering, without name or year. As long as I am again a woman, so free and wondering, I will ask you what is on your mind. How often do you visit this worn-out memory, sorceress? It strikes me that you have waited over and over again, watching one night go by. It is quiet here, shorn off any past or future, so I visit. And I wait without much cause for hope. I wait sometimes, like dust waits to unbe. Tonight, hope visits, and so I stir my wings. The town is silent, invaded by unnatural fogs. But there is someone hiding in darkness, and she should be found before her nightmare retakes her. Oh. Oh. Illuminate likely hiding places to find the ill-fated girl. Ah, nightmares and things. Okay. Who's the ill-fated girl? Distillery? Alright, you chart just... Oh! Oh my god, is this... Whose town is this? Who would be here? I'm trying to figure that out now. Whose house is this? Who lives out here? Here, open this door. You've been flying too. Like, just start revealing everything. Does fire count as illuminating? Oh, we have to actually light the lamps, I guess. Fuse with the well. with a bucket. Can I get the other infusion? There we go. Double bucket attack. Dog, go scout ahead. There's the bard. And then there's one thing that's just called a nightmare, so that's gonna be fun. I will use my incredible movement powers to once again, what is this thing? Oh, an upgrade. Great empowered. My bow is still a tier 1? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Empowered bone bow. Yeah, make that shit tier 2. I would like more power, please and thank you. It's incredibly potent, as you can see. Ah, they're raising the alarm. They're on to, they're up to something. They're up to no good. Ah. Oh! Right there. Shadows explode onto the barn building walls. Bare wood and dirt where the firelight falls. Someone's been making moonshine. Someone has been, not our girl. Okay. Can you open that door from... Like, I'll leave that to... oh shit, that's where it is. Like, I'll leave that one to me though. I'm like, I'm fast enough to get there. Oh, woo! Take the shot. Nice moves. Let's see. Light the lamp. Ooh. It's a warm-smelling house. Stark with no beds. 2 dented pillows lie absent, 2 heads. See someone? No. Is there another place we might search? Yeah, there's a few. We got a few options here. Chrysalis and Dreevers. Oh, there's no way around the outside, is there? It's just, we have to go through this building. And even with that, oh, there's a nightmare over there. Woo! God damn. That movement is wild. Now she's out there on her own. Not that that's a bad thing, but she is strong enough to handle herself. Open the door. Walk outside. Tentacle blast. %. Kill them all. World is a fuck. That's the last place with a light source, it looks like. Oh, she's being flanked, but she's okay. Yeah, I forgot these things split and they get smaller. How awful. The nightmare has been slain. And now with a whirl and a strike, we slay the next. She was made for killing Thrixel. Freezer! Alright, let's open this door. This feels like a trap. Feels like I put myself in a place to be ambushed very easily. But maybe not. Tall, sleepy shelves seem to shrink from the light, unused to being troubled at this time of night. Ah. Gee. Hmm? You may come out. Back! Stay back! You're not yourselves. I'm sorry, but I will hurt you if... Quiet, Luna. Look at my face. Do I look familiar to you? Quiet. We were sent to bring you safely out. Your elders have been dispelled. Come with us, and tonight you won't be taken. Tonight You don't look like the others. Or, I mean, you seem like you're at least in control of yourselves. We are, and you are. So how about getting out of here? I've got my little sister, though. Also, she can't fight. Hey, what? Just be brave, Elsie girl. But because I could fight if I had to. I promised you wouldn't, didn't I? But you never keep your promises. This time I will, I hope. So we have to escort the kids out. The danger won't be over until we pass the fences. Try to avoid attention as we do our best to seize it. So do we have to, probably move like cats? Elsie. Yes, girl, cat time. It's a fine way of thinking of it. 2 smart sister cats, sneaking slightly behind 5 blobbering bears. Warrior cats roleplay. We teach the kids how to roleplay. Escape to town. Enemies will keep coming. Oh! Oh boy. We must make sure she survives. Where's the exit? Okay. So our new objective, secure the exit. Fire! Okay, just put fires everywhere.
Run.
That's exactly what's happening. She leap over that? Hang on, where's the undo? Like, you can't make that leap from there. It's ridiculous that you could leap to that place but not back. I wish there's a way I could just like break the wall and just barrel on through. Oh cool, more thrust. Just leaping over there. Guardian, guard that spot. Don't let him get through. Nice, you retreat back here. Galrin's fine. Actually, y'all all should be retreating back to this place. The defensible position of our escape route. Secure that shit. Fuse with the tree. And now it's just sit here and shoot things that approach. Meanwhile, we have to make sure this girl gets out of here. Yeah, she is in the gray plane, so I don't have to worry about her being attacked. Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh fuck, there it is. The big nasty bug bitch. Nice double dodge. So many more nightmares. I want her to get out of here first and foremost. Keep heading that way. God, how I wish we could make her faster somehow. We're gonna pull up right here. A full charge all the way through. Let's see, you can take this shot right here. 6, 7, oh, it's dead. And I'll just, I can't close the door, damn it. I was gonna try to, like, close it. I guess you should also interfuse with a couple things. The lantern. And the buckets. And now we wait. We will survive. We'll make it, I promise. It's okay, kid. You're gonna be okay. We will get you out of this. But goddamn, are you slow? Just walk up here and guard that door, apparently, if it's trying to come through. Oh, I guess it's right there, huh? It's like I could kill you right now. And we wait again. They're all just searching for us now. We're gonna get out of here scot-free. Like, move on this side. Ooh! What the fuck is that? Traffics. It's like a dragon praying mantis thing. And you can't crit against a dragon, apparently. Apparently that's a rule now. We gotta keep guarding this spot. If anything approaches, we obliterate it. There are a ton of enemies approaching. Alright, she's officially behind us now. So we should be fine. For now. What am I shooting at? Oh, there's some over here. Can't she just, like, kill both in one shot? Almost. Shoot this one first. I'm gonna move to over here. 89% chance with the critical hit. I think we're close enough where we can just have like full retreat. We don't have to like be on guard every turn. I spoke so incredibly soon. Maybe not too soon. It died instantly. Alright, she's out of there. And we out of here. Clean Sweep Incorporated. Victory. Whoa, Mystic Armor. Salvaged. Unseen insects strum in the knee-high grass, thickening their music as the damp night deepens. Weathered fencewood crumbles in the palm, moist and fragrant. The fog is thinning. The town is fading. She is just up the path, dressed in black. Hey, what if someone robs our house? What could they take, your pine cones? I don't know. I think I left Mom's mirror on the table. And she's like, oh no, not that. Won't be gone too long. The witch waits exactly in her place. You've been told you sent help for us. I'm Aluna. This is Elsie. I should have expected you might bring your sister. Elsie, don't stare. Huh? Elsie, what is your plan, sorceress? I ask without expecting to be told. I have no reason not to say. I plan to take them away. These two girls, far from tonight we will go, and from this memory I will lead them. Far away, you know, there is a great door. On the other side, a world akin to the one they knew, but where they may live, at least once, good lives. Don't get left behind. Is that possible? They can go. Anyone may go who may find their way, or else is led. Hey, I don't know, but I think we're safe. We will travel now. You must be braced in your hearts. Her robe ruffles as she turns. It's almost surprising that the crow woman's gliding footfalls leave any impression in the clover. Her small, dark prints stitched towards the trees. She smells like that scrubbing soap you got once. She does. She will not harm you. Elsie girl, remember to say thank you. And on her behalf, thank you. You'll be alright. Just if you keep looking after each other. We'll call that how you show your gratitude. Yeah. I'll try my Elsie! Come on already! Elsie, don't shriek, you short maniac. The lady said to come on already. Also, I'm not short. I'm taller than 6 other kids at school, and one of them's 11. I'm really tired. We're not disappearing. Is there more here to do? Ooh, excuse me. Back on that hilltop is where I want to go. With you. The sky holds its shape. The earth and all its shadows. Or perhaps all is held in shape by the will of one among them. Possibly two. Ooh. Oh yeah, now he's like, hey, we have the moon, we have the stars. Come with me at the top of this hill. Make my move. I think about you gazing upwards as you wandered in nether flare. Sorry. It's cold on this hill. It's the fall. I thought it would be nice for you to look at the stars again. Who knows when your next chance will be? You like them. I had many books and maps. Star charts, models, art, and poetry. These are not constellations I remember. Their positions have slipped. Their light has atrophied. They are old, like I will never be. I didn't realize. Well, so is it sad, looking at them? No. Honestly, I thought I knew them once. Fool that I am. No one really knows about the stars, Nice, because no one can really reach them. People are much the same. We glimmer from not so far off, so it's natural to hope that familiarity is possible, that one might come to truly know another. But in the end, you will always find there's so much more than distance to divide us. They remain very beautiful, these stars. Saltshine stars of a yondering not mine. My mom and dad are both stone carvers. I could have been one too. And that's good work, right? Part of me's kind of mad at myself that I just shrugged it off at 14. But things call to you. Things call to you, and what are you gonna do? I wanted so much more from life, even though I'll admit now I had no concept of what else there really could be. I was bent on, I don't know. There's this dream of saving the town, saving the whole world probably. But not for anyone's sake really, just because it would give me value. I don't have that dream now, I'm realizing. I'm not sure if the new dream's any more humble. LTR, Orifel. But it's simple, kind of. And just dreaming it makes me happy. There's something you didn't know, but do now. I'd agree that you'll never know the whole me, but I kind of wouldn't want you to. Always picking up these little true things. Isn't that better? You can keep yearning. It might be the best thing. Other stuff calls to you, maybe. But what if you're tough about staying and knowing? Being a gentle study. Volunteering your patience to someone's heart and to their body. Never yielding to time, just learning and teaching in turn until all turning's done. I think that's having a companion. And that's something I want. I want you. Ooh. Later. Mumbling. We don't know what'll happen to those two girls, do we? Like they're just gone now with that sorceress lady to a door. Yeah, where are they now? Going through nether flare like us? Well, how can she answer that? From what Elfiar does say about time and all down here, I think I'd know. I mean, I think now is kind of a hard for her to guess. Thank you, Nice. My very good student. I always still hear like the sound of like combat in the background, like I'm still fighting. Just mean like, yes, now is beyond my saying. I can tell you they would journey. The Crow Woman, I suppose she likes to be called a witch now. I remember when she was young. She was invested in her virtues, even then, wayward as they seemed. Accursed more is she, the queen, who to her own heart lives disloyal. Is that Raven witch lady from that other, like, campaign? She looks super familiar. And she's like, I'm a crazy fucking witch lady, woo! I forgot, like, what her whole plot was, but she does look like that character in that other story. Or that other campaign, rather. She is not of here. She is someone capable of traversing any wall or weather. Not a fighter, but a master of roads. A rover whose skill eclipses even my own. She has better than my hard-honed wanderer's sense. I have no doubt they would go safely, as long as they went together. That's good. Anyway, sleep. I feel our journey nears its end. It's nearing the end! Soon it shall all be done. So let's see, there's that. So there's the map right there. Current calamities. The Gorgons and then those peoples. Remove one of those. A new card. A new hand touching the beacon. 19 resources 2 times over. Or combat buff. And increase the tier of one of my armors by 1. Honestly, just more resources. And we get resourced up, so when we hit that blacksmith, we can spend it all and get everyone fully kitted out. Ready and willing. Resource chest and a stone spirit for more legacy points in case we need them. Actually, Nars, you got a fancy new spear that doesn't actually have an element attached to it. I'll let you go over there. Ooh! What a choice. Enchant thy stone spears. The ice spoke. Is it really ice? It's a stone elemental. There's a water element. Why would it pick ice for the name? Give it a better name. Owl Claim. The Lizard Strike. Swift Smoke's Oath. Snake Weaver. Hawk Spindle of the Wave Call. World Thrust. Yeah, that's the one. His new spear, the World Thruster. Oh my god, her range is insane. She can just hit from right here. That's wild. Another whirl. Her jumping around so gracefully. Completely and utterly unbound by any enemy movements. His turn's done though. Falcon! Punch! Yeah, like you're gonna hit it and then it's going to explode anyway. You'll be fine. Wood dog. Dog of wood. Walk. Fountain. Okay, and then I pull up. I get the loot, as we often do. And then I secure kill. Ooh. Here, so I'm invisible again. The safety. Oh fuck, there are goons on the other side too. It's just a bunch of row. Row. What a beautiful straight line. Hang on. They're right there. Interviews with that pool. And this rock. And then you could shoot the one in the back. Doesn't matter, they're all like in the same space of where damage is coming from. Get him! Hey, like, howl, let them know that they're about to get killed. Werewolves of London. Does this have discus? It does. Perfect. Just the spell I wanted to use. And then the wood dog. Oh god, there's so many more. So many of these little ads. 92. Ay, yikes. 75 from that angle. Oh, so all routes that way. Best shot is here. You can just hit these guys, right? There you go. Untouchable, good defense bonus. As long as we stay blocking and dodging, we're fine. God damn, there was a Gorgon over here the whole time. This does change things ever so slightly. And now we gotta get someone over there to take that shot. I mean me when I say that. Because I can just be there. 100% accuracy. Spider bow, fierce rip. Yeah, I get it, I get it. It's just one warding damage. As long as we just kill them, it's fine. Alright, you can just interfuse from right there and hit it. Nice. Ha ha, well done. I don't want to see whatever that thing is. It looks horrifying. Now we fight the deepest, like no hesitation. Another resource chest. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Oh, so many rewards here. We gotta get them all. Yeah, open the chest, get the stuff. And we've slain thy mother. Untouchable. A good howling. Full howling. See a lot of them, huh? About discus from here. Yeah. Okay. Good crit. Ignored a little bit of the armor. Who's this guy? Oh, the chastised. Ooh. That guy's going to be a problem. This guy looks big. He just looks big. We'll show him. So if I go right here, I'll take the shot. He's hobbled, he's shredded. We're fine, we're safe. As long as that thing doesn't start charging at anybody. It threw a boulder at the dog. Not the dog. Why would you do that? I'm the one who shot you, it's me, you want me. So wasn't there like 3 different reward things here? Where is she? Charging. Get the chest. And then you can start comboing. Warding? Yeah. Well, I got nothing there. Might as well take it. Stunt chance! Ah, shit, that Zealous Leap was the full turn, huh? Strike. Bite him. And then strike the fungus man down. This, and then, ooh, Bonelands, that's a good one. How does the tentacle hit not, oh there, that tile specifically was, okay, I see. Interfuse with the astrolabe. And then you can attack from between these 2 points. Damn, I guess that is your only shot, huh? Dang. That is such a disappointment. Oh, let me open up this chest. Are we gonna start salvaging things yet or not? Potency? Neither of us use potency. That's for magic shit. Warding. Oh, so yeah, Anya could use a bit of warding. There we go. Ooh, they're fighting. What a beautiful combination. Sometimes it's just really fun to control the battlefield. You right. Oh yeah. I'm glad his flame strike is a single action. Just from standing right there. Have confuse bone lands. Yeah, bone lands. Shoot him in the back. Shoot him in the back with your bone lance. Peanut butter jelly time was your guys' brain rot. You know, I absolutely resent that statement. It makes me feel ancient, first of all. And secondly, YouTube poops, that's the OG brain rot. As God intended. Giving him a little more backbone. Exactly. So the next thing is forge, rest, and then the fight. So I don't actually know. Ooh, I don't like any of those. I don't like any of these. Get rid of that. I want a Shadow Hunter. YouTube poop is universal brain rot. But if we're talking about the brain rot that existed that I would be like, that's mine. That's my brain rot. YouTube poops, Rickroll, the laser collection, any YouTube or any series where it's like insert series on crack, that was a whole category of videos. Where it's like Kingdom Hearts on crack, stick figures on crack, Naruto on crack, and it was just memes. Just all bunch of memes jammed into one video with like that robot chicken static in between each segment of jokes. That's that golden era. Oh, how I miss those days. How I yearn for those halcyon days of sweet, succulent YouTube content. Oh, where have they all gone? Where have they gone? Where do we go, sweet child? Where do we go now? A snarl of ribbon crevices and hills, where the gust groans hot and smell like scorched spices. G's nostrils give birth to rivers, reacting to the company, he'd claim, much more than to the atmosphere. I would make you a pike to break the very chains of this old sky. As he seems certain, predicting they have knocked into him again, Netherflare's traveling forge master, Maureen. It was. Weigh your hands down well and proffer 'em, if you want such a thing. Maureen Smelter Glare, Maureen the Smithmost. Maureen, the earth traitress Ock. Ock? You want it the Aki way, you come to this guy. No one wants the sky to fall. We just want weapons. No one does, eh? Well then, whatever you're needing this for, of course we must do. Me and my hammer and my fire, unfree. Just don't go expecting no charity. Alright, now I need to just juice everyone's shit up to tier 3 if possible. Anya, you've already got your maxed out equipment pretty much. Some better armor could do. What'll this cost me? Oh, just 5? 5 and 5. There you go, laddie. Galrin, you literally only have armor to upgrade, and it's also maxed out. Unless I wanted to give you something else. What's Witch failing? Oh, he becomes hidden at half health. What do the other things do? Specialist, immune to knockback, status effects. Ooh, grants temporary health, immune to negative status effects. On successful defense, poison the attacker. Oh, the stunned effects. Those are pretty cool. Ember gowns of fire, immunities to flanking. I mean, this is kind of all he needs. If he gets low, become untouchable, untargetable, and then start slapping him, right? And you, god damn, do I need to swap? Like, this is good. But there are tier 3 things. His is just plain scale armor. It doesn't have any like fancy effects to it, so I'm more inclined to be like, yeah, you need some better shit. Physical guard, specialist, light, cowling. What's this? Ooh. You're much slower with this thing, but it is very, very thick. More speed, more armor, less warding. I need as many greens as possible. I need a tier 3 armor that's just gonna be like, oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Why do all of these lower the accuracy? Increased stun chance, that's fine. That's good, that's wonderful. A technical one. A ranged accuracy. Why does this have to have a lower accuracy? Why is this the most accurate he'll ever be? That's fine. That's fine if he loses some accuracy. I need him to survive more than anything. The duelist armor. Hell yeah. Is there anything? Balanced, light, offhand. He doesn't have an offhand, so I guess all that's pointless. Pointless. Oh, but this says swashbuckler on it. I don't want to not have my swashbuckler ability. Are these things where it's like I need to like find a place to like upgrade those? Either way, I can empower my bow to tier 3. The empowered bone bow. Or I could go back to tier 1 if I wanted. And then this dagger, which I've never used. Except for like one time. Which I guess would be useful if I was doing some dagger type stuff. But alas, I am not. And you know what? I'm so sad I didn't go get those other fucking combat upgrades. I now have a ton of resources that I didn't even end up using. I was like, we're gonna need so much stuff, and then we didn't. That means I'll just have to do like another playthrough where I try to get better, some tier 3 armor. Slate. Wild Woven. When I'm hidden, gain 1 potency. Well, this is it then. That's all the weapons and armor we needed. They leave the wagon side. Wielding wonders only one man could easily have worked. Also, yeah, isn't it crazy that Thanos just decided he was just gonna harass one dude over and over and over and over again relentlessly? I too would use power. Abuse power in that fashion. No more in bleeding bread cart. I don't think so. I'm always astounded to see your craft. You never wanted better than that bow? It has served me well, Maureen. I thank you. You are behaving oddly, you know. Oh? I'm always pretty weird. There are no other offers you will make me? This nose is sensitive to the stink opportunity. And you know, I don't smell that on you right now. FER. But then, they've away. He begins to pull. Opportunities. They have a way of coming round again. If you falter before the final glaze of colors washed off this iron old world, there I'll be to barter with that one little heart of yours. Good news? You look like someone who's gotten good news. You have, haven't you? I hope it's maybe good news for me, also. And for all of us. I realize that's probably the wrong way to think about it, but... I slept well, Nars. But you would not know, whether or why. By the way, what's an Ankh? What is it? The Ankh was a dumb little bastard of an animal. A low terror of the early ages, a beast bent on badness and stinkery. Hada Rohana took the hateful thing and combined it with its clay-hearted twin, is the old story. And so we were given the gentle ox to be our workmate. Yes, so, the ox is really two. Two ox. One a placid, companionable creature, the other a chaosy and ill-turned stubborn buns. It is a silly story, I suppose. And always was. Always has been. Alright. I need to stretch real quick. My leg feels funky. Okay. After a good shake, my legs feel fine. I think it's time for the last, or the campfire, and then whatever this other thing is over here, and then a door. This might be the way out. I believe we're nearing the end of all this. There's gonna be a lot of reading. I'm gonna take a sip of my water. I feel like there's gonna be a lot more story, a lot more exposition, the closing remarks. Okay, let's go to the campfire and heal for all the damage we did not take. I begin to wonder, dear thing, dear Thieveline. Let us imagine something. Imagine you accomplish all you intend. Your ambitions are realized. You watch, triumphant, as the glittering pelt sinks around those dragonly bones. The vast spirit furls, reduced to one tiny opaline egg. What happens then? Do you know what else might collapse in the dragon's final throes? The absence there left. Will Oru fill it? Will she take up all the yolks and yarns that spill slack onto the shadow dragon's quaking floor? If she does not, or if she is unhappy to, or if she but gradually bends down for those burdens, how many mountains and myths will topple without a foundation? Might you give me a number? A vague estimate, even? You are far from guessing or considering, I suppose. There is a cosmic price, should Nitherthorin shake and shatter. Creation may buckle, and it is not impossible you will die. Or even, somehow, that she, annihilation may come. It is no small chance. But that would be better than aborting my quest. Annihilation would be? Yes, because if I will not fight to crown her, then I do not deserve to love her. And that would be terrific agony, I suppose, resigning yourself to thinking that. You are young to your feelings, I have said, and I mean that I am old to mine. But I was a girl for all my life's great decisions, and, in fact, that is the only way I can explain them without wincing. I know that a girl, a child, a boy, thinks death is better than disappointment. But a woman, if she practices, learns. We learn. We as women learn and become stronger. Because death, I think you have not really imagined it, Thieva dear. Call it something grim-gray as annihilation, and I see it why it might seem distant, incomprehensible. But death is easy to understand. Love, you may not yet realize, it begins and it ends. Even a mother's love, a father's love, even a god's. How much comfort you may find in the scent of her feathers, whether she is your sky or your ground. Her love is not everything. Your life is. It is everything, Thieveline. It is all possibility. And death replaces that with nothing. So when you talk about Oru's love, her love, it is life to me. It is the entirety of the ambition which has become me. A metamorphosis. An error. Doesn't it seem like an error to you? You are Thrixel originally. Even a guided change can have unintended, ungood results, and may still be undone. It may be undone, perhaps. And yet, would you happily return to how you were, Orufel? A girl again? Would you blithely revert to the unshattered self, she who was you, before the labor of all your cracking and growing? I would not. What it is like to want and to dread, I think you cannot grasp it because it has never escaped you. I would not go back, Orufel. From all and knowing the taste of nothing, to nothing and knowing the taste of all. Ah, well, I suppose it is fun to imagine something so small and corn-like as love could threaten the hills of creation. Truly a common vegetable sprouting in unlikely soil has brought summer to the winter mine, the Thrixel mine, and with it, the winds of ruin. Aww. The power of love has brought an entire dimension to its very edge, and peril around the corner. Yes, it sure is perilous, a crossing worlds. It gives you power. It gives you power, and dooms you to seek power's ends. And then she warps back. Any next step, our toes may touch the castle stones. I will no longer be your guide then. The country here feels hardened. Lights and colors denser, shadows blacker and more wiry. They all can sense a journey's end. It's like an eye open to them. Ooh. I like that thing. The Strood. Unmeaty under all his armor. Does well to remind you that home's not coming over the hill. Sometimes I forget we're some world else. I hate admitting that, but it's kind of scary. Yeah. That's not such a big admission, though. How about... Do you think it's silly we did all this for a dance? I know I do when I remember it. The never-before ball. Your hand wrote an invitation, LVR. It's a pretty wondrous thing, isn't it? If you think how far it traveled, and that it worked on us, it summoned us here. Throw wide the gates. Let expanse contrast. Let Eon become instant, and then we were here. I didn't know what all it would mean, for better or worse. I did hope the road would be easier than this. This will sound like I'm accusing you, and I'm sorry, Nars, but I hope I'm being fair when I say it still might have been a mistake. Us coming to Netherflare, me agreeing. I just argued one side is all. I mean, it's not my fault that you were swayed. Isn't it more like you let me convince you? You had some reason of your own for this journey, so don't just put it on me. Was a part of me was feeling slighted, yeah. Felt deserving of a more satisfying end. The last campfire. The Black Hall is beautiful. That is where the ball will be. Beautiful. And the Citadel will be beautiful. Glyphrix too. An unforgettable grin. A grandiosity that is subtle, somehow. Sneaks in while you are nodding comfortable and quietly unmoors your imagination. You only notice later that a dragon has been here. But none of these sensations now seem enough. Not beautiful enough, not breathtaking enough, not answering to the mighty quest I bring. I know, after all, that it was not really for a dance you passed the pale. I also know that Glyphrix has prepared nothing besides, so it is awkward. Awkward? You all have endured a lot more to come here, and I am hoping you will not be disappointed. Won't be. We won't be. My parents and teachers, my friends, will all probably say, "Oh, Nosh, that boy's never satisfied with anything, probably." But I don't know. I feel like there could be no dance, no castle, no feast or anything. And I'd still think this whole journey was worth it. Is my accountant just messed up? I will be glad. I am glad to have taken this sojourn with all of you. It has been an honor and an unlooked for joy. I felt much in this span of, I will call it life again. Yeah. And no matter what comes after, my eyes will behold an ancient dragon. That alone is honor enough for this old warrior. Glyphrix, 5th dragon, shadow dragon. Dragon breathing, 5th form, Glyphrix. Glyphrix to whom we owe everything. You never went back to the world you're from. In my life, I was good at command. I could bring others to face death with me and survive it. A lot of the time, anyway. But I couldn't have guided myself, I think. Through death. Past death. You've all watched me struggle. Anyway, I want to say, LVR, I've come to admire your strength. And your calm. I'll try for it. All the color-flooding universe continues to be. Pulses of heat from ground flame eddy on their faces. This was a pretty good group. But yeah, you guys are great. I'm proud and I'm thankful that I traveled with you. And the chains get all shimmery. Decisions pile. Ooh. I wonder if I'd ever get bored of glow plants. If I was like a little bug thing that would eat them. Yeah, hey, gee, would you ever be the one to try and take something like that home? I'd probably resist, being me. Though I won't say I don't understand the impulse. Lovely to look at, Nice. See it with me. She turns. She's hitting somebody with a raging demon. Watch out! Oh my god. A herald wind strikes the dust from the sleeves. As the castle at last comes to meet them. The death of our adventure. Distant sounds of living speckle the stillness. No mighty walls here, no fear. The castle at Calm Court was like that. Less of a fortification than a shrine to Kyoran glory. We still defended it to the end. I remember soldiers' blood coursing down the theater steps. That's a bad thing to remember. Perhaps there is no need to dread an attack down here. And perhaps Glyphrix is defense enough. Full of riches and treasure and troves? Whatever bounty the beast truly covets. To be honest, I cannot say. How did it ever get built? How did it? It never exactly did. Or I mean, the building is eternally incomplete. Ongoing, it is added to, subtracted from, as often as ideas come. Green ideas on gray ideas, whims heaped on whims. Choices folded into other choices. It is an anthology. The fantasy of innumerable brains, dead and living, though, as you might think, Glyphrix is its chief imagineer, and decider. A monarch. Any warnings, LTR? There's rules, I assume. Laws in place in order to govern a city of that size. Do we risk any misunderstandings? I'm only worried about you keeping it cool, Galerin. Bro might see the dragon and just start seething, fly off the handle. Start charging up a spirit bomb. Warnings? Yes. Yes, there are dire warnings. dire and I knew I would have to say them, and yet I found myself delaying over and over again, choosing to delay. I was given good cause to delay, I think, but still, I am sorry. What warning could she have? Like, I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you about all of this. Now I'm scared now. I felt good about everything, and now she's got me guessing. There is no more delaying I can do since we are here, and we are friends. And I will not shy any longer from telling you everything. Althea makes her accounting then. Finishes the story of where she went when the expedition was young. You're about to ask what PC meant, then I remembered what it meant and it felt stupid. You mean PC like personal computer or player character? Or politically correct? Which one of those were you trying to fit the context of? Because all of those, I'm like, yeah, just PC. Any sort of acronym like that. It's like, yeah, what does it mean? You can pick any two words that start with those letters. Personal computer. Ah, yes, yes. A good one, a classic. The most important of the three. Or of any combination of those letters. No, a better PC. Penis compilation. Much better. She speaks about the nature of the ball. And they will go, for the first time, with a true idea of what to expect. Alright, this is it. The Dragon's Ball. We've arrived. I think. Maybe? That's a big flash. The never-before ball. The never-before ball. Cheese is never worth the chew. You disagree? Oh, bird person. Hey, do you disagree? You roach! The squirrels seem heedless as ever, Agar. Althea, good. Reprimand them. They're heeding less than heedless. Whoa. They never answer me straight. Hard when you don't share a language. Yes, it's terrible. But, Althea, it's worse than terrible. Naturally. Althea, the girls must know something. I've pondered this, and so, it's true. There must be something they know. And they hold it over us, whatever it is. Them and their small little brains and the smug satisfaction. I need to know the truth. They know the truth about Ball, G-Man. They know that Ball is life, and they just need to acquire some sick drip. They might know that. Those little guys might be on a quest for drip. Shall I report it to Master then? Oh, yes. Yes, good idea. The dragon, promise you will. It is promised. Glyphrix had better aid them this time, or I'll be making gargoyles elsewhere, say. You must be beloved around here. Good guess, but you're wrong. Hey, you, respond. Cheese is never worth a chew. Cheese isn't? I don't know what you're trying to sell me exactly. A cheese improvement? I'll try a sample if it's quick. A sample? Who are you? Only an old stranger from far off and meaning no harm. The city inside the Citadel is an embarrassment of architectural splendors, strung round and snarled with excess infrastructure, avenues, alleys, loops, bridges, bypasses. The metropolis of Edeltwive. Warm haze clings to the vein curls of buildings in the narrow walk-betweens. Every odor of breeze runs down the broader streets. Eteldetwive, Cottage of Twilight. If I were Davy Jones, where would I hide the chest? That sounds like you. That's a good question, but also I would never answer that question. If I were Davy Jones, I would hide it somewhere, and then with all the powers that be, through any way, shape, or form, I would force myself to forget. That treasure will be hidden forever. No one will ever find it. It's mine and mine alone. You just have to stumble upon it through sheer dumb luck. A cottage. Someone was being funny, I guess. Hardened grime lines the seams and corners of most things, but sweet smells waft from a near plaza. Fruit roasting, pastry baking, flour frying, meats bursting their crust. It's the excess I'd expect. Dwarfs the capital my people once crowed over. The city is sparsely peopled for its size, but by no means empty. That guy sells gargoyles? Or just makes them? Faces reveal themselves. Some clearly curious, others less legible. Here, as nowhere else, I could point which lane goes where, and you could continue on your own. But that being said, please follow close. There's worse folks. Oh, bad. Ugh, God, ugh, what happened there? There's worse folks to meet than Agar, I guess. Is what you're communicating? Okay. Galrin, can you... I smell sun on you, Eondren. Gee, Anya, come on, we don't want to be late. Just, Galrin, please keep in mind that it's their home, not ours. There is no late arriving. Or early. Time has no universal measure here. You each keep your own clock, your moment and your memory contained in your mind. But there are worlds in the pattern where the moments of many beings fuse. Are, I think, made to fuse. By design, the Never-Before Ball will be one of these. A convergence event, uniting the present moment of its attendees. It will begin at not an hour, but with the arrival of its guest, and so all will seem to arrive together. A tumble dog tune whiskers at the light. That's actually kind of nice. It's usually the other way around. The song? Huh? No, thinking about an old thing you said. The player hugs her instrument in shade upon an iron balcony. LTR? You two rangers tried to wander. There's ghosts out there, LTR, beyond the city. Graveless ghosts, reeking of unfed frustration. We couldn't go anywhere for wanting to return. Vecca, I understand your concerns, but mind what you call me. I like Vecca. She's cute. She got a funny head. And off she goes. Anya, you see Elthiar all of a sudden? This is the place where her responsibilities live. Your rangers? Since we met. Careful, Quen. The man's a walking weapon. That's true. Arriving in this city, it will become a confusion of sounds and images to Nars. Glimpses of his trail-tested friends, brave eyes bright over their anxiety, stains of color on the rippling maze of dimension and darkness heaped behind any familiar profile. These memories are stark, powerful memories in some ways. They are oblong memories, They but slightly seem to graze each other. They won't stack well. Separately, they each can be wholly held. And fog shreds of that beautiful voice, hers, then barely listened to, will cling in the branches and bracken of his mind, as he lifts these polished creek stones from the bed of his remembering. The lost and longing way we look ahead and behind, instead of at our current place. There is no deciding the future, so I wish sometimes we would stop making such an effort at it. I wanted to do like you asked, Nice. I'd be a gentle study of your will, your way, even your walk. Ah, a gentle study. I did say that, huh? But I think perhaps our road is at its end. No. No. No, you have to come with them. You have to stay together forever. Forever. It's making me feel stupid. Trying to, or finding a way to say this without, like, giving up all my power, it feels like, or my, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to do that. Let's see. Insight and stoicism, courage or haste. I'll come out rough maybe and say, I don't care if I survive this, unless I know I can see you when the fighting's done. Orpheus, I don't accept. I won't be someone who realizes exactly what they want and inanely gives up on it. That's not me. I made promises. Make no vows. What was this guy's? I think I always come back to his aspects. Calm, lucky, nostalgic, human. The soul of a hawk and a wolf combined. Also ugly, apparently. Which I think is incredibly funny. I think he'll get some courage now. I think now is the time. He's been second guessing himself a ton this entire journey. At the last second, he's gonna be like, I can't go through with this unless I know I can see you. You'll be there at the end of this. It is eerie to me, Nice. Though I am sure you can't know it. There is someone you will soon meet whose sentiments you so nearly echo. But I am a little shocked by the warmth I feel. Hearing them from you. Hearing them about me. It's love, bitch! It gives him power. Is there hope at least? If I thought I knew how this all might truly end, I would say so. We should go in. We are being looked at. Ah. I think of a bunch of cheeky places to hide the heart, but if I have to follow the 1 day on land, 10 years at sea rule, that makes a lot of those places impossible. I mean, if it's 1 day on land, maybe you just need one really good day where you can find the perfect spot. Also, with the 1 day on land, 10 years at sea thing, is it like you put it somewhere and then you're out at sea for 10 years and then you come back to that spot 10 years later, like to move it, just to keep hiding it? It's like one of those like carny games where it's like, yep, pick which cup's got the pebble under it, win a prize, and you're just shuffling it around over and over again. That would be fun. Enter the black hall, but approach the dais last. In our polite society, you appreciate the rooms and refreshments before cornering your host. We'll know when it will be quite obvious. So first, enjoy yourselves. Enjoy ourselves. Treat it like a challenge, maybe. That's what my mom would tell me. It's something to overcome. Nar steps through, almost imperiously, like he might be expecting an applause. There is none, and the others file after. The ballroom blossoms with voices and fire. Every shadow-teeming corner hides a face. Currents of perfume, some familiar and others unique, eddy around shoulders and turned heads, pour from sleeves. Party guests mill, most of them still speaking low, and their laughter drifts along with their scents as they migrate between table and groups. Not every glance is warm, but there is wonder in their eyes too. A waltz, sweet and solemn, like a large spirit fills these wide rooms. Robes among columns and colors of the air, wrestling through drawers in the heart, ruffling the hair. I do not remember the words, but this tune is borrowed from a pastoral lullaby. Even then, it was rarely known. Some fathers sang it. You know, I think you could have been a good mom. Isn't that basically what a captain is? Ever think about it? What a weird thing to say. Why would you say that? Most of the ideals I lived for were crippling in the end. But there was a man I loved once. If I had another chance, sure, I would see that path through. Happily. I would try. One odor whips the nose while another seduces. I'm over here sneaking around. I will be disappointed if you don't sign the guest book. What? LPR, are the Grolls okay? What exactly is their relationship with the dragon? I hope they're not being unfairly compelled. Nah, it's like a whatchamacallit, with like a kobold to a dragon kind of thing. That's what I'm imagining. They're just happy to be here. Good of you to ask. They do earn some kind of wage, so don't worry too much. They belong to themselves. Definitely. You see, though, now, how wide we cast our net. LPR had revealed certain secrets to the group just before bringing them up the trans-spiral stair at the Citadel's base. I persisted in my disregard, and suppose Glyphrix, too, had no real concerns. But then I saw those grudge-bold ghosts arise, and how the Omenroads forced their mouths over us. So, the never-before ball? Sorry. Oh yes, sorry. Double sorry. There's a hydrate, yes, from Ben, that I shall now partake. Sip some good water. Refreshing. It was always just a wonderful excuse to gather heroic story characters together in one place. See, we have no real defenses here. Glyphrix's Royal Guard? That sounds nice, and you can imagine them all, tabarded in black and clacking swords together, sweating in the yard. But there is simply no such thing, nor any semblance of an army. There are Gwurls, so a fighting force had to be found, or lied to. Arrayed in one place for a purpose they didn't guess, as an unwitting bulwark. Yes, thank you. Succinctly put. I suppose an invitation to a ball always did seem strange, even to me. So the guests were being asked to guard this place. You prune too tightly to the buds, my dear. guests won't be asked to do anything. There is some expectation, perhaps, that they will guard their own lives. And then, oh. How fortunate should those efforts serve doubly to protect the hall of their host. Oh, Elthiar, it had to happen, I think. He's found the dragon. Kavan. Your brother is Kavan. The dragon's head perks. Then comes smoothly around. Glyphrix's voice is like a purr or a prayer. It is soft, but is heard, perhaps solely by force of intention. What uncommon eyes are in your head, if they've indeed beheld him? The breath of those jaws is water-smelling, with a faint reek of steel. Ooh, they have. Sunlit Kavan brings summer with him. He's a joyful flyer, a wandering aurora. When he's young, his glorious voice is beloved. He sings more than any of us. Sorry, but I don't care about that. Sorry, I don't give a shit. Kavan killed so many without mercy. Where is your mercy? How deep would you have to dig to wet your fingers in it? Ooh. Kavan loses his sister first. He does not remember, for finding her sends him into senselessness. Anger, but also terror. He dies many times, not in one continuum, but across them all. Fear's what slays dragons, their own fear. It clips the wings from their once freed minds, sends them crawling into marshes of blood. The dragon monarch of Netherflare reclines in a spot where nearly every scale's width of the hall would be visible. My brother never masters his fear. The heights of agony are all he ever achieves. But why should I be made to think of these things? Why should I be forced to walk the path to be and done? The path to been and done. It only loops back here. I don't care now what you do to me. I want you to feel something like I feel. Ooh, that sounds like an invitation to dance. If I were to accept, I would first know the name of my partner. Just Galarin Elder. I'm merciless, you're right. When it comes to saving or avenging my own, I guess I can be terrible. Survival demands it from you sometimes. As long as you're not proud of it, you can be interesting. As they've spoken, there's been no change in the general hubbub, the sweeping music. It's as if this whole conversation has happened silently in one keen glance. Life's fragile, Galarin, and for all the ill dragons have wrought and will, killing wasn't originally our invention. Though, when she eye prods me that way, I do feel as if I could create the whole concept anew. When she looks at me like that, I think I could redefine the word kill. Me? I was merely reluctant to intrude. Listen to how she speaks. It's so unfashionable. I am a lady of mountainous sophistication. I am above even such fine things as fashion. Should I apologize? See? In any case, I must now take the floor. It's as all the members of her party coalesce around the dais that Elthiar's betrayal begins to unfold. Betrayal? What do you mean? Take the floor? Why? Stepping towards the center of the hall, she makes a rune of her face that none can read. Is she obeying her own judgment, or acting at the unseen direction of another? For my freedom? I would even see the dragon dead. I guess she did say that. Thieveline, I invite you to the Twilight City, to the Black Hall where and when we bide. Ooh. To the never-before ball, come. You are invited, and I shall not lift my bow to harm you. I promise this, and I vow too. Glifric shall receive no warning. Along with any I have the power to bring, promise it. And you, who? Who can you mean? Promise it! Alright then, I do so swear, but it depends on my return. I should find my companions before they are truly lost. If that is your oath, we may call this a deal struck. So it happens this way. Yes, it happens quickly. A rift in place, a lapse in moment, brings him through. Whoa. The fate I foresaw, is my handiwork. Sorry. And I am sorry. I never thought I would be the loose lock. Well, that's why there's heroes. True. That is why there are heroes. Thieveline flares his glistening carapace and cries with echoing emotion. Invited be, and sate yourselves! It's beautiful, though barely comprehensible. A many-timbered voice making harmony with itself. A bardic drone thrums from his body, a noise that grows brain-slittingly sharp if you listen to it. Feast on the throne, thief! Now phantoms pour through the shrinking rift, seeming not so eager to heap upon the dragon, as they are to quench their pain on the crowded round living. Sometimes I wish I were a flyer instead of a digger. You're obviously not about to pitch in, are you? Don't look like that. I'll help. I fight mostly with words these days. But I'll be sure to say some nasty ones. I've saved some truly ulky-ass Cerbicisms. Of course you'd think it's funny to dishearten us. A great wave of specters washes through before the rift finally seals, but they are met and matched. The general astonishment passes, and minor skirmishes flow outwards as foaming ghosts meet ranks of mythic partygoers. It's alright, let's just keep our heads. It's not too many for us. I hope you're right. But there's more arriving by the moment. Reality is thin here, and the great bard's voice is sheer and strong. New portals are actively being cut into the scene, monsters boiling forth, and behind them dreadful forgotten shapes stir as if from sleep. Fanged chaos pursues the soon outbodied defenders to the room's edges. Tell me you'll be careful, Nars. No oaths, I would of course insist, but... You still doubt me, I guess. You and I have waded through some muck together, but you've not faced... And look, I hate to stop you, but... Elfiar, the other guests, you know? It's too close, keep it back. Why? Well, it's not like me to stick my neck out, but... Don't they look like the kind of need saving? No, ew, it got on me. They're pretty hard pressed and getting hemmed in. If you cut them free, though, they should be grateful enough to help take Thieveline down. Now yours is the calmer head and mine the weathery mess. Yes, I can't hurt Thieveline. I swore it so. But I can do everything else in my power so that you, and the rest of your friends, will outlive the twilight. They're your friends too, you know. They're doing this for you. A song of animus, skirling from spectral throats and filling the hall, whirling and resounding. The song of all resentment unresolved. Thieveline rushes the dais. Glyphrix, see the ruin of your dreams! My dreams aren't even in your range, little one. Here, Glyphrix like, I really do have some sharp words for you. Watch this. It's an unforgettable spin they all take. Combatants following the steps of a dance they know well. Fend off, fend. Kill when you can. Survive. There will never be another ball like this. A river in a dry land. Combat modifiers. Oh shit. Even more. Speed, courage. Oh right, courage. We have oh my god, we have double courage. Oh yeah, I guess Nars did get that. So we have double courage. We got some haste, cunning. Alright, kill Thieveline 3 times. Glyphrix must survive. Kill 8 enemies to free up reinforcements. Oh boy. Okay, ooh, new mechanic. When Thieveline's health bar is depleted, new monster portals open up. Thieveline has 3 stages that must be defeated. Between each stage, he will open another monster portal. Portals spawn monsters for the next 3 turns. And for every 8 enemies, we get reinforcements. So let's see, where do we go for the, do we clear the ads first? Things to consider, so much to do, so much to see. She can't attack. Let's see. Need to knock back. Hate song, Wail of Acrimony. Cannot take more than 20 damage per turn. If 20 damage is taken, this removed next turn. Okay. I guess that's kind of her job then. Having her take care of the like freaks over here. Table and this column. There you go, that's a shot on 3 of them. Oh, and we can still get levels in this fight too. Nice. Nice. Ah, woo! How? You also have Whirl. Got the kill. You can. Damn! Upgraded Whirl is insane. 4 more kills. I'll leave that to Galrin and. Like, yeah, she'll take this side, he can just tentacle the other side. What's that? Get him. Tentacle Blast. Nice moves. Okay, so 1 more enemy kill and we will have 2 to 4 damage. Oh, we can get it. Reinforcements. Yeah. As the monsters are driven from her flank, a warrior of legend is freed to fight the bigger battle. Oh, you get this guy. And who's the... Oh wait, hang on, don't I know you? Wait, who are you? You seem so familiar. Yeah! Oh my god, that's Galrin's daughter! Like, I knew I recognized that face. Yeah, the flash cone technique, yeah. Oh my god, this is like if I just keep killing them, I get all my other legends in here? All my fellas. This is awesome. Attack. Oh, and it's poison now, too. Good. Like, I kind of need just these guys to just, like, attack lagoons. This is indeed an All My Fellas moment. I feel like we as a society moved on from All My Fellas a bit too quickly. I forgot, yeah, her sword and her staff. She's a paladin. She's a warrior. Very unlike her father. You can't get into a flanking position right here. Strike! Hell yeah. Guard. Oh yeah, she's a fucking guard after the attack too. I haven't even had her do her moves yet. So much flanking. Ta-da! And now Nars is at maximum power. Shield, shear. Every other turn, Nars moves up to 3 tiles, dealing damage. Oh, it's a swift action of just diving with his wings? Yeah, good. Real good. Oof. Leave that dragon alone! Gowron, punch him! Punch him back. The worm guys look way too jazzed to be here. They won't openly admit it, but all Thrixel takes 150% damage this turn. Oh my god, he really is. What's that? He's vicious mockerying. That's what he's doing. This is great. Warding ignored. Alright, we've broken his little shieldy thing, so now we can just attack him with impunity. Well, everyone but LBR can attack. Alright, I was gonna have you just cover this side. And that Thrixel portal. Oh yeah, get him. Take the shot. Let's see. Who's next? Wood Dog. Talon dive. Caca! And with an American Eagle screech. Plus invulnerable. Why? All right, his second phase. Part 2 of his health bar. So you're not in striking range? Whatever, blind him. Oh, there's a Bogmore over there. Dodged? Ugh. Oh, we can't be. I can't even target him. I might as well just go over here and get some more freaks. That flash kills? Okay. One more, and we get another ally. Surging from a throng of slumping steam, turned phantoms, a dwarf appears. You are young to be wearing such wings. The wind and I are by your side for the evening, lostling. Do not stare, do not stop fighting. They were like from a temporary adventure, I think. Like a temporary ally. Will develop them over the course of their career. I wish you could stay with us forever. Every single time I've seen you, I'm like, you are fantastic and I love you. We're doing pretty good right now, so yeah, just like go out, conquer the world or whatever. Guardian that spot. Surround his ass. Charge, Anya! Charge! Having distance is a good thing for you. Because then you'll just come running back and do more damage. Well, not the tongue attack. We're breaking the shield already, too. Damn. More foe cards. Hey, sea genius. No one likes what you've done to the pigs. Cut it out. All Gorgons hang their heads and take 150% damage this turn. Slayer of Gorgons, Anya. It looks like there is no more allies to be gained, unfortunately. So now it's all just beat up this guy. His shield is at 0 again. Or not at 0, he's in his invulnerable state. Most of the other Gorgons live in your basement? Good question. I don't think we'll ever know the answer to that, truly. Well, also, hello, RB man. What's up? How you doing? I murdered that guy's worm. Get him, Pyrex. Get him, Pyrex. Take the shot. The wing beats, the poison. They all are really good at dodging. Oh, cool. All the Woken are here, too. I'm sad we can't get more allies. I wonder if breaking the portals is a possibility. I feel like that's something I should have like figured out and tried earlier. Because if not, it's gonna be a lot of them. I mean, entirely too many. World. Ah, yes, in case anyone needs some refreshments. The girls will do their best to provide. Oh, ancient amalgam and an Usuric. Go crawl around a kitchen, uncute thing, or help yourself to some snacks, I suppose. Thrix will take extra damage. This is good. Good lord, there's so many. I'm glad that as I was like, I wonder if we can break the portals. The portals have just ceased to be. Or most of them have. Alright, well, it's fighting time. Gotta give it our all. He dodged? Nuh-uh. You don't do that. You don't do that. Alright, he's invulnerable again. Now it's time to clear those ads. Or, better yet, see if we can bust up those portals. They have health after all. It's a rift. They cannot be attacked. Let's undo that whole move anyway. That thing is horrifying. But it only has 22 health. We can, like, in theory, one-shot it. Which I think is pretty great. You get that kill. Now we're wolf called. Fuck up this bard. Lay down another shark trap. It's all along that way. Attack with more antlers. Damn, I didn't realize just how big of a bitch this thing is right here. Symbiotic Advisor. This thing's scary. Crit on it. They have to hold this line though. You are your perimeter. Take flight to this place here. Okay, so far so good. We are doing a lot better than I anticipated. That one's been poisoned. Oh, refreshing beverage. Oh, that's what he meant. You know what? what? Galrin actually could use a beverage. I'm gonna hide him first, though, because he is low, and I don't want him to get hurt too much. Let's see, the Nightmare, all 87s. Every shot's an 87 from you. Oh, that's a 92. This would be a more important shot. God damn it. Why'd I go for this? I was like, I got 87s, but I'll take the 75. It made sense to no one. But like, if it did hit, though. If it did hit, we'd be a lot further along. Thank God I got pinned in those stupid traps. I hope the attendant still survived to give Galrin some drinky. I can't believe I gotta fight the boss monsters from every faction in this. Fucking volley bear over there approaching. Ooh. Are all the deepest take 150? Oh, these kind of deepest. No clue. Yeah, and all their fun little upkeeps. Born and grow up in the Shadow Hunter. And these guys, Plague Doctor, kill 3 enemies with poison in a single turn. Nice. Did not know that I did that. Let's see. Like, somebody needs to start making moves happen. Slam. Alright, the attendant with a refreshing beverage. You feel refreshed. Your health is dangerously low. You have fallen. Choose your fate. We gotta just clear out these freaks real quick. Okay. A good one shot. Always lovely to see. Maybe here for a bit. You can flank up with him too. Shoot this many in a row. That's 1, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. The AoE technique of the century. I forgot it brought me with him. Like, that's fine. I could just walk away. I forgot about the big bitch. I love how I'm just ignoring the really big enemies right now. I'm like, there will be time for all of you. I promise. Now is simply the time of me killing the tiny ones. Okay. Did they infuse the fucking portal? Ooh. my god, Galrin, no! He's got 3 health. Is he gonna die? Oh wait, no, his witch thing kicks back in. Hate song. I think we did way more than the damage. The shield should be down now. And they're belching fire. Throw child. Wow. I didn't think that'd be attacked like that, but alright. Alright, all the Gorgons take some extra damage. This is good. Yeah, there we go. Good kill. Can whirl right over here. The horn attack. A little bit of knockback. A little bit of dressing. Yeah. Yeah, that's one. Another big boy down. And you show off your whirling technique. You'd only be able to bite him, huh? Oh, his shield. Yeah, alright, we're at the shield. So, make way, make way. I'll move over here. Alright, I want you to hit this guy. Because he will be a problem. Hell yeah. I could have Galrin go sicko mode and like tentacle all of these, but that's not the best play here. Oh, here I am, and here I go. Here I go. See, my first move, I'm gonna get him out of the way. I'm gonna move him to where I want to be positioned. Because we're both gonna come out. Actually, he's gonna stay invisible. Alright, we pinned the ones around him. Oh, we're both invisible now. So all of that went well. Table. And yeah, take that shot. Ooh. Refreshing beverage. Oh, that's on cooldown. Go body block, attendant. Why'd I have it do that? Yeah, that's fine. That's a fine enough turn. The shield's broken. We kill a Thieveline next turn, and I'm pretty sure we just have to clear out all these things after that. Fantastic. Good turns. And yeah, a lack of filler does make all these instant episodes, like, coming out, like, it does make series in that space kind of lame. But also, it's like, I don't know, it's just the vibe. You know, the way in which you consume the show or whatever. It's instant gratification is what it is. Like when you can binge a series, you get the instant gratification, you get the full rush, and then it's over. The satisfaction's much more drawn out, and you know there's anticipation with every sort of like weekly episode and things like that. And of course, filler does add to that too, where it's like you know it's not the most important thing in the world, but it's like small little nuggets of things. It's like fun little space gaps. A little self-care, then, as I pray for rescue. Thievelines' repeated attacks mostly glance from the dragon's silly hide. Of course they do. And yet, enough of them in succession might start to wear through. He's healing himself. Good. The Gore Lord. The attendants are dying. My people are on fire. Oh my god. They're throwing children at us. Pyrak, watch out. Gowron's daughter's getting fucked up. Like, what? No, I don't want that. No, I'm not on the floor either. Hey! Althrix will take increased damage. Good. Eveline is hobbled. He can be slain. Oh, cool. Red Cloak and the Doorman. It's the big bads of both of those things. Nice crit. Would you kindly roll to the other side and slice him down? Okay, we killed him. And then all the enemies disappear in a new portal, right? They just get sucked away? I think so. Whew! Oh man, that was kind of close. Thieveline's final collapse is accompanied by terrific silence. Soundless sighs of color are the ghost's going away shapes. His voice, torn tuneless, is the first sound to score the quiet. It is still lush, it is still bladed, but it is a whispered song now. My dear goddess, oh, to be with you once. Once I entered your forest, seeking nothing. Once I left your forest, seeking you. For you I wanted, for you I hated. For me, it was for me. Don't you hear? He thinks this is an opera. Come save him before I eat him. The dragon's like, hey, I know you can hear me. Come get this guy who's so very much in love with you before I consume his soul. Oru emerges out of unbeing, at tremendous speed, falling, her coat of hair and feathers making the merest rustle. Oru, crescent moon, casting deeper than shadows from her great black side, so an observer will think that slender light is all she is. She pools onto the bard's defeated body, each quill and strand silently whipping as if caught in its own private tempest. She clasps her ruined armor, or she clasps his ruined armor in her talons, and is gone. Both of them are entirely gone. So there goes your mummy. I love this dragon. That guy's funny as hell. Hey, good job, Gowron. You also get maximum power. bigger flow, sure. It's a good reason for me personally. I don't care for filler much, but it does build the characters more. Series without filler can be awesome, but that's only if they have enough personality and characters throughout the show. Yeah. I mean, filler is exactly that. It's filler. And some things need filler because the main stuff doesn't have enough substance. Other things are very much filling on their own, and then you get the Naruto treatment where there's just so much filler and flashbacks. But it's all cool to watch, so it's okay. And that dragon was great. After the club is the after party. After the party is the hotel lobby. The never before ball is ended. Anyway, go back. I thought I missed one. Don't call her my mommy. Why? I think of her as my cold aunt. My befeathered and betimes admired aunt. Were you scared I'd die? Am I not your successor in all but name? Kick. Anyway, now you have the measure of my companions. Imagine my confidence. Yes, you brought me heroes, LVR, though I can't guess how you charmed them. Oh, speaking of charming, Agar fears the girls know something, and says they are not heeding him. And I promised I would say so. I hate that bean-skinned Rooch. But he does not hurt anyone. You have heard my report now, so that satisfies. May I give you formal greeting? Oh, was there another of you? I am Captain Anya of Red Birch Mountain. Or from her I was spun. I did not anticipate the intense peace it would bring me. Battling one more mighty Thrixel demigod, felling and surviving him. Spoken like the last Curan knight. So I, Glyphrix, greet you as such. That is gracious of you. Oh no, tears. Aw, she's crying. She's like, finally. I'm the last knight, and I fulfilled my duty. I hate when it's me. I hate not understanding. What are you talking about? I hate being the one to tug on the collar and everyone's getting along, but... I'm sorry, I just feel like nothing's making enough sense to me. So stop everything? Because one little path hunter of the good and green can't interpret all he sees? Let us move this conversation from this mess of this hall to a mess hall. G, you sound like you have not eaten. This bitch just called me hangry. And she's right. Yeah. G doesn't actually wish for a confrontation. He's not even sure he's got the right side of it. All now repair to the after party, where they will be faced with a fate of their choosing. Okay, I'll pull up. And listen, you don't have to be a writer to be critical of writing. Like, it certainly helps. It gives you much more to think about. But that's like saying, if you get served bad food and you don't like it, you'd be like, oh, well, I'm not a chef, so it's fine. Like, nah, you can still be critical of these things. You can still have opinions on these things. Oof. Few things sing so sweet as green to the green-starved heart. Kind of still wish, well, guess we just need to be happy we're going back at all. Is you not gonna go back? You're not okay, are you? Hey, it's a complex thing. There's no easy decision to make here. Me? I'm fine. Well, it'll be alright. She gave me her answer. Answers do not come until after the banquet. in a darker hall, and grander still. Disheveled partygoers pack the long tables, which all were bowed from how heavy they were laden. The kind of excess only appropriate in a dream. Constant wonders emerged through conversation as the meal went on, as guests ate, their injuries healed. They smiled to each other, biting down on rum pies, brandishing unmarred wrists, rubbed newly unbruised eyes. No one had died. Someone at one point noticed that. And what a great marvel that was when they considered it. Before retiring, the dragon went round to each guest, slow and with state, sharing words. Then, and perhaps the sole moment all night when not an eye was turned their way, Glyphric seemingly disappeared. Not long later, Elthiar led her companions away, down 199 steps, to a chamber vast and dark and spare, a lonely kind of dragon's lair. Sorry, you look tired. I just noticed little chains on his horns too. Very pretty. I knew it. I look like I've been splattered fried by some misguided megalithic Thrixelbar, don't I? Well, better you had not mentioned it. Some of us can be sensitive about our appearances. I'm not sensitive. I'm vain. But she was insistent that I permit you this special audience, because I wished also to hear it. I'm not sensitive, I'm vain. I'm gonna remember that one. It made me wonder if it was not, in fact, she who was charmed, but I also wanted to hear it, you huge, lazy lizard bat. You lied to me from the start. That massive head, heavy as an oak tree, whips around horribly quick. And oh, every gaze is reminded then. A dragon is always deciding what dies and doesn't. I don't remember that. You do. Stop being too much. I have foreseen great danger, Elthiar, and it needs great answer. When we planned for a ball, you said this to me. Really? But I think, no. You had no premonition. The goddess told you that one of hers, Thieveline, had left the wood seeking your head. She asked to have him back and you vowed to return him. Flippantly, one can only assume. Is this not correct? Or close? Are you asking me? Or are you just making assumptions here? But what did she want you to save? But why did she want you to save him? And did you even consider whether or not he deserved it? You know I'm not someone to quibble over deserving. That's a question bitter creatures clutter their homes with. Does it make you mad? You mad, bro? It certainly does not make me laugh. Then that is a rare enough apple for me. You both made puppets of the valiant. They answered your call, trusting to power to have good intentions. Maybe a good lesson for them to learn ultimately, but take no pride in teaching it. Once more, Glyphrix appears indolent. A bored, unblinking stare scrapes across the travelers' faces, applying but the thinnest smear of dragonly attention. An extra layer is given to doughty old Captain Anya, well on her way to living 2 lifetimes of war. No rebuke of mine will matter to you, I know. I am not immutable like you, or immortal, but I will say it. This was a low and craven tactic. To this warrior's eyes, it is a shameful thing you have both done. G-Man has greed in the title. Yeah, it's true. Very true. I forgot what my... It was like... It was... The greedy peacemaker. And Lars is somehow the hot-headed greed wagon. I don't know what the fuck a greed wagon is, but that was the thing. Greed man, come together with your hands, save me. A relentless pause follows, and Anya's echoing declamation, which first bloomed bright and daring, wilts slowly and dies in their ears. That must have taken a lot of nerve, you know? Oh. Hello, Captain. I cannot honestly say what came over me. I felt it was a grave sin that had committed. Oh, they had committed. Oh, that's the wrong person talking. I'm using the wrong voice, but I cannot honestly say what came over me. I felt it was a grave sin they had committed, and to not condemn it felt too much like a tacit endorsement. And anyway, stop looking at me. You were lucky. Glyphrix is absolutely different. After they had all stewed long enough in the fraught silence, LTR came forward, but Glyphrix halted whatever redress she might have offered with a great exasperated sigh. I have enough control, you know. To see that guest I invite will reach me, I have that power. I rule this realm, and I am not busy at nothing. You couldn't have died. I forbade it. I don't get what you're and your getting it is of no consequence. To me, or to whatever occurs, or how, or why. Do you understand that? How greedy I think you humans are. Always needing to be the comprehenders of what is and what passes. The lens keepers, lore writers, the interpreters of everything and being and happening in your universe. You're greedy. Those who would know the place and order of all things are only eager to be placed above them. Don't you think? You're monsters. Guzzle maws. I know them to be greedy. I walk beside them. They are great aspirers, full of yearning sometimes, even when that is just a directionless, gut-clenching want, even when it is not. And we are not unlike them, especially down here. Desiring makes us powerful, beautiful, dangerous. Even that flowered insect we... I know, LVR, you dense little rock. That was my whole, you're greedy and clutchy and small, I'd rant. I could have tumbled the coals with my tail. Then, unexpectedly, I'd smile, and that's why I like you. A quiet gasp goes up from all attending. Probably the girls as well, they know their cues. But you ruin it, LVR, as you ruin everything. What a dramatic dragon. Huh. Then, is there more you could say? You have control. You rule the realm. None of us could have died. Why? If you are so curious, I'll put it in thicker, truer terms. Do your best with them. There was one version of these events I would ratify. None are killed who are to attend my ball. Such a mandate is possible with the authority of this seat. This kind of governance is old in my bones, but lawmaking of that breadth, call it the vast expenditure of a dragon's hoard. I spent on it, and allowed only a miracle fate line to emerge, a destiny as near to perfect as one might ever be. A fate line. Even Thieveline, then? Yes, because of your invitation, was protected. Which is funny. It worked out rather well, the way my efforts tend to. The goddess's pity took some harsh convincing, but went back to her safely, in the end. And yes, I'd sworn he would. The goddess's pity. So the only one at real risk was you, and you laid there like a sleepy tavern cat. But if you had died, we all would have been thrown into whatever comes with the collapse of your power. Well, I wasn't going to die. Is this what you meant, LVR? When you said we owe Glyphrix everything? No, that was just... Did she really say that? I have always expressed my gratitude to you. I was simply thinking about the past a lot on this journey. Oh, these two can't stand each other, but they are so thankful to have each other around. And you were right. I think my path went through deeper than darkness, and it is possible I have not all the way returned from it. Excuse me. Althea goes past them, apparently intent on standing by herself. Hey. So anyway, I am relieved now that the exertion is over. But annoyed you have been cornered into admitting it? No, what could bother me? I tricked you into drawing it out of me, I'll say. And now you'll all go, knowing you have ridden in the purse of a dragon's mouth. You'll be my beholden. Darkness within darkness. Imprisoning me. Oh, I see. Absolute horror. It's all humbling, if you believe it. Changes nothing anyway. You won't tell me it wasn't me fighting those battles. And it doesn't change the efforts we made, or the choices that brought us to the end together, so... Now all that's left is to go home. There is a door I've prepared, through the pale and back to the good green world you came from. And even you who are torn out of your place, you may go too. And if you think that's not reward enough, well, too bad. That's all that was promised. You were useful to me, and silly enough to accept an invitation to a ridiculous dance somewhere as far as Netherflare. Nars recognized then that there was a plain reason he'd given G to come here, and it would make him look rather rotten if he never tried to broach the subject. Dragon, listen. I'm basically, I have to say this, that you'd hope to plead for your intervention. Where we're from, Adravan. You visited Omeries, little wanderers. Snow is in the dragon's voice, feathery, wide-blown and cold. Yeah? Then you should know there's no shortage of moments. Times, places, battles. These pieces of all. They are myths to you, but to me, they are opportunities through time and story that I might wish, or be asked, to visit my will upon. But if I were going to do that, first my own, I would say of Yuldail, the eldest. Yes, the eldest sister. She is the one Glyphrix most speaks of, Yuldail, of ice and wisdom. She who lives again. She lives on in loneliness, away from other beings. In the vast black winter, she waters the stars, lamenting the fury of dragons. The sweetest thing about Elthiar is how she listens. I will not intercede, and I must not, if all you know and are is to keep its shape. It's alright, Nars. You really don't owe me anything. And that is, just about, how their audience with the Netherflare's monarch ends. A striking young attendant appears to lead them from this chamber to the promised door. Before they can all follow, Nars, talk with me a moment? Yeah. Don't worry, I will return him to you shortly, and we may say our farewells then. Understood. Will of course wait. Let us find some privacy. There's plenty here. Thank you, but we will seek our own. Really? How distracting. It's like I wanted to gossip. As the others dawdle in the direction they're pointed, Elthiar shows Nars to one nondescript side of the hall. I am sorry. All the mud, the webs, the layered lies I prepared that you must still be plodding through. A corridor is cut there, too narrow for dragon hips. Dishonesty was not something I had thought much of since becoming this thing I am. What, a scoundrel princess? Please. I want to say, having a face I am lying to has made me feel differently. Because it's mine? Because I'm so cute and lovable? Or, since it is your face, I never worry I won't be believed. Huh, well, oof. And I know that's not anything I should be proud of. I don't know why it makes me smile. I don't think I mean that you are a fool. But you're not telling me where this hallway goes. That's kind of my bedroom. Come on. Oh, to the bedroom, to the window, to the wall. Black stone veined in deeper black. The light massages subtleties from the seeming smooth surface of the walls. Something I have never told anyone who was not a small star clump fallen from space. A fragrance of rock, of pleasant flickering oil, and the magic in the founding stones, deep and cold beneath the castle. My sleep never comes without nightmares. Really? Can you get rid of them? That sucks. Oh, she has night terrors. They are always of my home. Nightmares of that house. My parents. All the very damp, awful details of death and after. I wish that it were fire I was afraid of. That would be easier. I might have conquered that. At passage's end, she pauses. A glow from a room beyond that smells of herbs and cherry wine. I know that I am who holds on to those memories, but it is involuntary. Like a guilty reflex of the hand, even when I have tried to cast them away, I have instead clutched after them and clung on to them, and you can't hear the word home without your nightmare surfacing, awake or sleeping. But you led me up that dark hill. Ah, yes, the hill with the stars. And since that night, this will sound sentimental, but afterwards, those bad dreams happen less. It seems they are crowded out, sometimes, by good ones. And that baffles me. 20 lifetimes or more might have gone by in this body since I thought good dreams were possible. Did she seem afraid of what she said? She turned and entered the light of her room. And they both already knew, by that point, this was to be the end. What made me stop trying? I sort of want to know. What made me stop trying? What would Anya have said? She's always got a little unexpected wisdom. No, I'm sure I would say only less and ponder more. When I was in love before, or... Well, no, I mean... It's in me, so I can say it. The end. Oh, when I... God, I'm fucking stupid. When I was in love before, I felt like it was my responsibility to, I guess, sort of tamp it down. Keep it in until our battles were all won. I wasn't prepared for the fact that our battles would never be won, and I wish I'd thrown myself at her, irresponsibly, and said, let's run away together. Please, let's go tomorrow. Yes, so, here. You may recognize those aromas from our travels. Black bottle, crimson moss, winebriar stems. I keep them all fresh. I have old rose cookies in some drawer. This is where you sleep. When I sleep in the citadel, it is usually in here. And see, I even peppered the walls with glimmer lights. And it looks hideously childish to me now that it is too late to erase them. Can I speak plainly? I don't like that you sleep here alone. And I also don't want you to sleep here with someone else. You could be plainer still. Yeah? Should I be? Should I really? No. An undressed suggestion is just impolite. Whoa! Whoa, Bones! What's good, Raiders? Hello, 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 Zircon! What's good, gang? What's poppin'? Jarvis, give him a shout out. Bones Raid. Bones Raid. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hello, everybody. What's up? It is me, your boy, your homie, the one and only G-Man. How you guys doing? What were you guys playing? What did I miss? What was going on over in Super Cool Bones Town? Oh shit, the power up. The giant emote. Hell yeah. Oh shit, Barbie Dream House? Oh, that must have been fun. Yeah, live in the dream house. I actually don't know how that song goes. I've heard it like for 2 seconds. Thanks for the bits. Seeing those power-ups is super funny. It's like they're so large. It's one of the best things ever. It's one of the best things Twitch has done. I don't think I've seen any of the other ones use, and probably gonna keep it that way. Not even keep it that way, but just like the large emote is clearly the best power-up from what I've been told, from what I've seen. Which I'm glad you guys came for the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope y'all are chilling out and having a good night. I'm actually, I think, at the very tail end of this Omen run. The Omen Road run for Wildermyth, which is like a new DLC thing that came out. So we're at the very end right here. The person with this funny little wolf head, that's Nars Sky. He was someone from a different dimension that came to this crazy place, led by this girl over here. Her name, Elfiar. She is like the daughter of like a goddess and a dragon, and like goes between dimensions and stuff. And like they just finished saving the dragon's life, so now like he has to leave, but she probably has to stay. I think, maybe, but they're so very much into each other. Hang on, you know what? Let me go back to where we're, to the part that I was. It's been like a sort of slow burn of them not actually being direct with how they feel about anything, and then he just comes right out and says this. God, no, I hit skip. I need to go back way more now. Ooh. Oh, God. Why did I do that? Oh. I love pressing the wrong buttons sometimes. Anyway, where was I? What was I saying? Yeah, where she sleeps in the Citadel. And he just... Can I speak plainly? I don't like that you sleep here alone, and I also don't want you to sleep here with someone else. just up and says like, hey, I don't like it. But don't sleep with nobody else. I get a little bit Genghis Khan to want you to get in on with nobody else but me. Woo. That's what's going on right now. So we're gonna finish this up. And then, no, an undress suggestion is just impolite. I can feel you slipping away from me. It makes me want to hold on. Once more, Elthiar turns her face. Nars. Some things are true even when we wish not to believe them. And I can't go, you know. I no longer... And I can't stay? No. You can't give up everything and everyone else. That is obvious. And who would I be if I allowed you to do that? I guess you'd be someone who wanted me to stay. Aw, damn, bro. Oh, shit. Listen, I know this is all annoying to hear, especially now and from my mouth. But we are of different worlds. You are young, and I am ancient. You have not just your friends here, but your parents back home. Please. I hate how dull and serious these lines sound. Don't make me keep saying them. Why did I get all dusty for that one? Why did that creep back into her voice somehow? Hang on, I need some water. There's nothing that makes Nar stop. Only that Elthiar asks her to. And so it's hard to say no. How much pain has this lostling woman endured? How irresponsible would it be to say, no, I'm running to you, or you're running to me, and we'll run together, or walk, or whatever we have to do. This is what Nars thinks. I never truly thought this through when we began. But listen, even if this might be stupid or selfish, and even if we only have a moment. Nars later claims they shared a simple kiss there, pure and true. That's what he claims. And perhaps that is the truth. Their faces gold struck, blood sweltering, and the room a teary blur. Aww, aww. Bittersweet endings. Who would be able to say any different? We spoke. And now I send you on, my companions. I trust without too many sore feelings. No, I only hope you're a good person. I know I'm not really in a position to give you advice, but anyway, I hope you can be happier. I hate being cared for. It feels a bit like being threatened. Being vested with a thing I may now lose. But I won't throw it away either. I apologize as much as I earnestly can for what you four have endured. But while it was uncomfortable for us all, I cannot truly be sorry. Knowing you, walking beside you, it was a pleasure. But more, it taught me to reconsider things, old things, habits of being in which I had become too grimly set. And so, go on and love the twilight. I think it will forever be your hour. Glyphric sent you off brusquely, but did not send you off with nothing. Or so I do suspect. Just don't forget us, hmm? I won't, even should I wish to. These little matchlight words, goodbyes, were all they could strike up between them at the end. Even at this parting, there was no real, bright, or lasting thing to say. And so, a short while later, they are gathered there, alone, 4 travelers, gazing down a short and unmistakable path. No guide needed, since the only turn to take is homeward. Unwatched and unaccompanied at this odd-fitting archway cut into a random wall, deep in the silent fathoms of the castle, their discussion has finally stalled. Their aloneness here begins to feel like the surging of waters trying to push them out, back to places they might better belong. So G goes suddenly, closing his eyes as he plunges through. As he wasn't before, he is first into the pale. That far door is the only solid shape, fragrant of morning fields. Desire grips his neck then, to be on the other side and touch cool green leaves. How is it? Challenging. I'm trying not to run towards home. My hesitation's probably just that old and simple. Fear of the unknown, hmm? It does look unsolid, but it's fine. I understand, though. No need to rush. Galarin screws tight his eyes, then takes a diver's breath before throwing himself over the threshold. He seems mildly surprised not to be crumbling into ash. Whew. See? We're both okay. I can smell sun after summer rain. Delicious. There were times I would have claimed I was undeserving. I would have shambled away. But I learned once and learned repeatedly that even a failed guardswoman can sew clothes for paupers. So saying, Anya wades into the white. And Nar stands there, stands at the threshold, making the whole world wait, stands unmoving. Oh, wow. Okay, alright, oh, okay. How do I want this story to end? God, it's been going on for this so much. Does he stay? Does she go? Does he leave? Things to consider. And welcome back to the waking world, Falx. And of course I'm still streaming. Why wouldn't I be? There was so much more to be done to get through this final page, the 3rd and final chapter. Home turns the heart. Stands unmoving until he realizes home for him is no longer that way. Until a familiar voice speaks soft at his side. He stands unmoving before, with effort, ducking through. Feels almost right. Ooh. I like all of these endings. Personally, like all of these are great. So where's my dice? Where did I put it? I will simply roll a pair of dice. We shall cast this choice onto the fates. And we shall see. Where does his story end? All right. Lucky D6, don't fail. Don't fail him. Don't fail Nars. Give him an ending that he deserves. After all of this. Hit him with a dice roll. Huh. Okay. And Nars stands there, stands at the threshold, making the whole world wait, stands unmoving, before, with effort, ducking through. It feels most right. It's foolish to answer a riddle for your life when you may only get one guess. And it's cruel to pose a riddle to another that you can't yourself answer. So then, we're just going now? I expected something else. It'll be for the best. Only if we do our duty as the boys' teachers. Like, only as we do our job as people older than him to make sure he doesn't, like, stumble about aimlessly in this world. Now that he's ready to stumble about the world. It's okay to decide on being wiser, to let yourself long and fully wonder. You'll be warmed by your regrets more often than they burn you. Damn, they look so cool. There's a lot I always wanted to do. First was, I'm going to claim that big broken house by the water that people say is too far to keep safe. I'll make it even bigger. Then I'll fill it with... And I couldn't. If I stayed. Yeah, that's all not too crazy. You gotta go back and have your dreams, bro. You know, if life sucks alone, I could find a way back. All it seems to take is an oath. Nars. Oh, there's the shrine. Across one creek and one creek bed, by night we should reach Tall Tallow, which is a roadhouse. The wind that rises and the aching sound of old trees. Sunshine. It's as astounding now as nether flares bound skies. It's red and ebon hills. Our town's another 2 days. I'm impressed we're not just grinning ear to ear and dancing around. I might be. There are quirks they discover coming from a place as magical as Nether Foreign. For instance, they hadn't even supposed that Anya was speaking another tongue. Oh. Children one? Children saw one? A lack of fluency in Yandrik will give her a means of avoiding unwanted conversation and personalities. So, in fact, she'll acquire the language, but hide her learning from most. In early light, the town roofs will glow gold and pink and crimson. Gee, man, we thought you'd be waiting for us instead. You abandoned your post? How unreliable. Don't they notice that I look like 800 years older? Evening will pack the tavern, where stories will be traded of the distant deeds of 2 different parties, joined here in jubilation. I swear, did they even notice I was gone? Why bother coming back here at all? Love is weird. It wobbles between hurt and happiness. And who can know? I think I know, Elthiar. These stars, they shine like that because they miss you. You may be lost, an exile all your life, or you may learn to be at home in your decisions. It takes the sum of your wandering to be where you are each moment. But the whole sky moves in the course of a night's walk. This is how you know a story isn't over. No life decided. No future too dimmed or doomed. Until every sun goes black, every eye closes even to dreaming. The end. Woo! I did it! Yippee! Man, that shit good.
Something in
Oh, cool ending music. Oh, cool, the prologue, or epilogue. 2 years passed, and Anya was living seasons at a time with a wandering poet. And this woman taught her the words and stories of a world she'd never known. She taught her sewing. Ooh. And that's when we first met the captain and that girl who died. The changing world will sometimes remind you who was not there, changing beside you. But Nars and Elthiar each found joy and were not so hurt remembering. Beautiful. And we saved the children for the Raven Lady. Galrin lived a new life, not erasing his first, but letting it mostly go. Hey, weird stranger, come out of the rain. I don't think I will. I missed the rain. Me. The stories of their journeys were met with rapt faces, even in strange hollows. How complicated! Tell it again! And then there's whatever. I don't remember this moment at all. What's happening there? Ah, the dragon, he's watching us. And they still watching after all that. This is a good DLC. I'm looking forward to playing some of this just to get some funny builds in. If I do like all of the nodes that give bonus abilities and see how much damage I can build on a single attack. I'd have to get really, really lucky though and just get all of the perks that do extra damage. I think there's an achievement for doing like a really, really big number of damage with a bunch of assists and stuff. I can make that happen. I will try. Alright, let's see. These heroes will be added to your legacy. G-Man and Galrin are already there. Can I take both? By that I mean I just want Anya, honestly. Nars is cool and all. His story, great. I just want Anya. She's coming along. Promote! Alright, I can promote to 3 heroes. I ended the campaign with 25. Mythwalker, but old. They're like, oh yeah, he's been promoted. Now he starts just a little bit older. Hell yeah. This hero has already reached the max legacy tier. Promoting them will update their legacy to the current version of the hero, but they won't increase in tier. Oh, then nah. Then don't make him old. Keep him the same age then. I will promote Anya. She just got here. She is fantastic. And Galrin. He's always been a homie. And yeah, we're good. We're good on those promotions. Elemental weapons unlocked in Legacy. The elemental weapons you have discovered this game have been unlocked in your Legacy and will now be available to craft in all future games. I love the Legacy system. It's so fucking cool. And we can just peruse the catalog of all the freaks and homies that we've got. Just real quick, I just want to bask in the glow of G-Man as the greatest hero that's ever existed. I need a list of all of them, like from highest rank to lowest. Like, I know I pick Galrin fairly often, but who do I take as my third when I can? I don't even remember. It's not Rumor. I know that for a fact. I know there's someone in there named Rumor that I never take with me. Alright, filters. All tiers. Alright, you're all tier 1s. These are all tier 1s who are incredibly unimpressive. Except for her. Notara I liked a lot. She's got like storm powers and a big ass hammer. Let's see, what about tier 2? Local legends. It's an even smaller group, a smaller bundle. Oh yeah, Makari! I remember him. He was pretty cool. And there's Anya. Oh, that's her! Arm! Why did I not recognize her? She literally shows up. She was in the... She was doing stuff. Who are you? Who do you know? Oh, you're Jilroy's child. That's crazy. Oh my god, I remember that campaign. I was like, yeah. It's like father and daughter. And they both use 2 cool weapons. Double tap. Good stuff. Any tier 3s available? No one is tier 3. So I guess just go straight to tier 4. Ah, yeah, Scalarin. He and I are in a league of our own, apparently. And then, of course, G-Man, the Myth Walker. Hell yeah. I could just forget all of them. I could just have them all evaporate. I also never realized that this place gets bigger the more heroes you have. I always thought it was just the same size the entire time. That was good. That was good. I should do more, what are they called? More Omenroad, just more stuff with my heroes. They're like little action figures and dolls. Like you're sitting on the board like, now fight and kill and die and then also kiss. But yeah, that was it. A successful Omenroad run. I've become a myth walker now. As God intended. Which means I shall be ending my stream. So, thank y'all for tuning in to the stream. It was cool, it was great, it was awesome, it was super duper fun. Thank you again to Bones and the crew for pulling up with the raid. That was wonderful. And to everyone who was hanging out. It was a bit of a longer stream, and God, do I miss doing longer streams. I feel like this was the one week where I have like a bit more time, so I was like, yeah, let's go in. Let's just finish it right now. Finish this game right here. Tomorrow, maybe another one of this length and this durability. Who knows? Who can say? I could, but I won't, because things could change. But as always, take care of each other, take care of yourselves, stretch, rest, hydrate, medicate, do a little dance, do all that self-care and self-maintenance stuff that is good for you. You know it to be true. And let's see, where are we gonna go? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, give me a 1, a 2, a 3, or a 5. And we'll pick up a target. Locked and loaded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody, best right. Birth by Sleep for the first time? Maybe. Are they cool? Then yes. The answer is simply yes. Ooh. First time playing Birth by Sleep. I've never played Birth by Sleep, so I have no idea how any of this goes. But I will press this button, yeah? It'll send all of you in that direction. Uh-huh. Elvis 120 playing Birth by Sleep. Some beautiful, beautiful Kingdom Hearts action, which we all love to see. Deep down, we're all Kingdom Hearts fans. Whether you want to admit it or not, you are a Kingdom Hearts fan. But yeah, Also kind of family friendly. Yeah, a far departure from my normal madness and such. So, you know, behave, be cool, be chill when you're over there. Raid phrase for tonight. I don't have a raid phrase. Y'all can just go over there and hang. I'm really, really sweaty. I'm so warm. I did not properly set up my fans and stuff, so I am toasty as all hell. So I'm gonna go fix that somehow. Probably just get a nice good rinse, a nice clean shower, so I'm feeling fresh and dandy. But yeah, y'all have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow when I play a video game, or maybe not play a game. Maybe we'll watch something tomorrow. Who knows? I say who knows a lot. We need a counter for that.